rants.
People were even giving me stars and I did not know. Wow. Thank you so much, Nancy. Ego. Thank you for 10 stars. Ego.
Welcome to all of you. My name is BB Blessing. BBB Blessing. B for blessing. Welcome. World Cup. World Cup. World Cup. World Cup. Cup. It's time to play football. World Cup. It's time to play football. Who is live? Join in. We are kicking off in a good mood. Let me see who is here. Let me quickly share. Oh no, I cannot even share the video. No problem. No wahala. I'm just going to quickly go to YouTube so that I can be reading comments there. Because I'm streaming today from my laptop. Where should we go? Which channel should we go to? Okay, let's go here. Guys, I don't think there is anybody, honestly, I don't think there is anybody that has as many channels as I do and as many YouTube pages as I do. I just don't think so. If you know anybody, please tell me. Tell me. Hey, God, I'm going to do an entire video and show you my digital assets. What am I doing with all of them? I don't know. I'm just packing them up and down. I'm just packing them up and down. It's so much fun for me. Like, Jesus. And I don't even go there every day. That's the craziest thing. They are just sitting there. They're just sitting there. I don't log in there in most of these channels and pages. Like, you can't even create content for all of them. You just have them just to have them. It's so funny. Anyways, let's read comments. So we're going to try out a trick today. I'm streaming from my laptop, by the way, which I think works very well for sound. You guys know how dramatic it always is when I go live here using my phone. God knows why that happens. Anyways, it happens often. But I have noticed that whenever I stream from my laptop, I don't usually have that problem that much. Wait, can people even hear me? Hopefully you can. But I'm going to test the sound on another device. Let's go to YouTube here so that I will explain what we are doing or how I'm doing with our streaming devices, since you guys cannot see me. So I'm just going to explain to give you guys an idea. Where is the video? Let me test the sound. Yes, our sound is good. Okay, so today I chose to stream from my laptop because sound quality there is better. We have little or no disruptions anytime I stream from the laptop. So what I'm doing now, how I'm reading comments. You know, the thing is, streaming from my laptop, just almost like streaming from the phone, you have to switch between comments and media. Media encompasses the things that I show you. So like the videos, pictures that I show, that one is one section of my streaming software. And then if I want to read comments, I have to leave media and go inside of comments. And I don't have energy for that, to be switching here and there. So now I have another phone, or I have another device, a phone anyways, where I'm reading comments. So I'm just watching the video on YouTube, just like you guys. I'm watching myself without sound on the phone. So that's where I can read the YouTube comments that you guys are posting. Let me see Facebook comments. We're also live on Facebook, but we are not going to stay here forever. We are just here for some minutes and then we'll say goodbye. Let's see who is on YouTube. We have Life with M. Life with M is the first one to comment. And she says, Hey, and she's also number one. Number one. Yes. And Shiril is here. Mariam Rahim is here. Julie Ross is here. Grand Sophia is number three. Who is number two? Cheryl is number two. Okay. Mishi made it. Yes, it's been a while. I was live some days ago, but before then, I was live almost 5 weeks ago. I checked. After I finished that live video of a couple of days back, I finally went to check how long I had been away. And I saw that I was away for almost 5 weeks. I didn't do a live stream. Hey, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Eh? I didn't do a live video. I didn't go live for almost 5 weeks. And I didn't even realize it was that long. Of course, I knew I wasn't live for a long time. I thought maybe 2 weeks, 3 weeks, but it was just almost 5 weeks, more than 4 weeks. So, yeah, but some days back, I came live. And here I am again today. And tomorrow, definitely, I'm not coming live. Tomorrow is Saturday. Going to be enjoying myself with my fam. Sunday, I don't know. I don't know yet. But from next week again, we'll squeeze in time to come here. It's always fun. Always fun being here. Okay, we have Ilona, we have Deborah, Rhonda. Let me see. Okay. Rhonda Scott, Radiance Shitwear indeed. Lucy is here. Iris is. Hello, hello, hello. Jacqueline. Did I see Jacqueline? No. Did you see Jacqueline? Why? I saw Jacqueline. Oh, yeah. Now I see. I see where I saw Jacqueline. Cheryl commented, Jacqueline. But I've not seen Jacqueline's comment. Where did you see Jacqueline? Cheryl. Okay, now I see. Oh, I'm so sorry. I skipped your comment. I was like, I'm feeling like I saw Jacqueline, but now I see Jacqueline. Jacqueline says hello, everybody. Sunshine is also here. Kathy is here. Everyone, so let's have a great show today. Yes, 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 yes. Jeraine is here. Neat One is here. Suzanne is here. Bobby Johnson is in the building. How are you? Bobby Johnson. Let me not talk now. Full 1954. Good evening to you, Daisy Faga. I like your name. I like Faga. What's good? Yeah, I think we have everybody for now. I've been yeah. Oh, thank you. 15 years. Oh, boy. Oh, God bless your union. God bless your union. It's beautiful. Honestly, love is a beautiful thing. And I think the longer you stay with someone, the sweeter. And it's crazy because normally you'd think the love is sweet when you just met someone or in the beginning, the butterflies. No, 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 no. It's also sweet then. It's different. But the sweetness when you guys have crossed some stages of marriage or togetherness, the sweetness is deeper and crispier. Like you can almost touch it. You can almost, it's no longer just a feeling. I cannot explain. So God bless your union. But thank you so much. Thank you for the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Vic Henry is also here. Hola, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? Buenos días. Muy bueno, muy bien, muy bien. I took Spanish classes in like high school, kind of, for 3 years. I didn't do the high school exam. I didn't do the exam. Just it was just a subject that we needed. You must take a subject, So yeah, I took that one as extra. So I can read Spanish very well. I can try to understand Spanish, but I cannot follow like a full length conversation. Like when you start going blah 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 blah, and you start, no, I cannot hear. I cannot understand everything, but I can, yeah, it's okay. It's okay, not bad. Patricia is also here. So welcome. Onyash is in the building. Tracy is here. Barbara is here. Okay, someone says this lying scammer back begging for stars. This piece of shite needs a job. Since 3 years begging scammer. Ooh la la. 30 more years, guys. 30 more years of begging. Destined to beg. Okay, get started. So I've been reading comments from YouTube. Let's switch back to Facebook and see who is here. Barbara Moore is on Facebook. Margarita Idris is also here. Other people are here on Facebook, but they are not commenting yet. But very soon they will. But anyways, we are going over to YouTube. So if you're watching on Facebook, start making your way to YouTube. That's where the party is. That is exactly where the party is. Yes, so you can still be here for now. You can still hope our sound is good. Hope our sound is good. But if anything happens, you already know. Please help me by calling my attention. But I'm looking at the comments now on my phone. So for now we are good. But I know that once I start to talk, I'm not seeing anything. I'm not reading anything. I'm just talking. So good. Let's start. Which one do we start from? The title of this video is "We Should All Join to Celebrate Nancy Umeh's 10 stars," But that's not what this entire video is all about, of course. It's just little things here and there that just amaze me when I see things unfold online. I'm just amazed and amused by the theatre. How do you say that? The drama around people that have said they are one thing, pretended and lied just to look a certain way, and time is revealing who they really are. Time, just time. Because when they came out and said so many things, we are this, we have that, people believed. I think people believed. People were like, okay, benefit of the doubt. Let's watch and see. But the thing about realness, about being you, is that it stays with you because that's you. That's you. Even if you evolve, people see that, okay, this is someone evolving. This is not just someone changing from what you used to know. This is just someone growing. It's different when you change in growth. But when your persona changes, when everything you've said you were, you had, all of a sudden starts to become a mirage. Wait. What am I seeing? Okay, adverts. I'm like, what am I seeing on this phone? I'm reading comments on. I'm not reading. I'm looking at the screen and I'm seeing something else, but it's an advert, I think. Okay. And all of a sudden, you're seeing something else after some time. You don't always see the revelation or the real truth of who people are immediately because they continue to keep up that appearance. They continue, they try. But as you continue to follow them, you continue to watch them, you continue to know them better. You get to know them better. And then you start to truly like them or truly dislike them or truly see through them and tell yourself, okay, this person is full of shite. But when you're true to yourself, because you really don't care whether people will end up liking you or disliking you, you cannot be bothered. It's not your business what people feel about you. Yeah? That is easy to maintain because you don't even have to try. You just have to show up. And I think there's so much peace when you are like that. You're just enjoying your social media life. You're enjoying yourself because you just need to come there. You don't have to act. You don't have to think, okay, which personality did I show 3 days ago? Okay. Okay, what did I tell them last month? Okay. This time, no. It's so easy. Life is so sweet. And me, when I see things like contradictory in people, I like to bring it here. I'll be like, guys, look at these people fooling themselves. And today it's a night like that I'm just here to laugh at these actors and actresses on social media. It's hilarious. And for me, I just see them as people fooling themselves. Just own up to it. Just let us know that you are just here to hustle. You are here to look for money. You're on social media because you're hungry. You're on social media because outside of social media, you will not survive. You will just die. Just make it, just like there shouldn't be shame in it. Own it with your full chest, but don't go pretending. You have a master's degree, you can actually get a job, but no, you chose to do social media. No, you've gone to the UK, you've done your masters. Oh, your husband is a millionaire, he's a billionaire, he set you up in business. Oh, you are a CEO, you are doing very well, and you want us to believe that your life is so great and you have it all put together, and you just don't need social media. No, that's not your reality. That's not your truth. You're deceiving yourself. And you think you're deceiving people because you don't want them to know that you are hungry and you need social media money. For me, that's where the shame is. You know where there will be no shame? For you to say, you know what? I might have all the degrees in the world. I might be this or that, but I need social media money because all these degrees, I cannot use them. There are no jobs in Nigeria, for example, or I don't have the skills to get the kind of job that would sustain me and my family. For example, keep it real. You don't have the skills, you're not intelligent enough to hold certain positions in certain companies. Nobody is even going to employ you. You're not going to be able to retain that job for a long time. So you need social media to keep body and soul together. You need social media to make money. Just keep it real. And then everybody knows, okay, this is what you have now chosen as your job. But not when you are deceiving, let me just say deceiving yourself, that no, you are just on social media for the sake of being on social media. No, your husband is a businessman. He goes to work, but he can actually do both. He can do business and he can do content creation. He can do both. Let me see if I can turn off the camera. Can everybody still hear me? I just turned off. Let me just go here. What happened? I don't know why this thing is happening. But anyways, can you guys still hear me? Oh, we are still on Facebook. I hope I don't forget to end it on Facebook when we truly get started. My YouTube is not playing for some reason. Okay, let me just start again. Wait, let me read comments first before. Okay, I'm not seeing comments that you people are not hearing. So for now, sound is good, hopefully. But I'm just going to restart my YouTube because it's stuck. Jouw jeukende hoofdhuid is niet enkel. Okay, YouTube is perfect. Thank you for that. Yeah, so as I was saying, so all the fakeness is coming to light now. 3 years later, it's obvious that there is no other life, there is no other hope to life outside of social media for this entire family. Nothing, no skills, nothing. Their education that they claim they have acquired means absolutely nothing. They are no better than an average tomato seller. An average tomato seller can literally go on Facebook and be a content creator. You don't need an education. So you are on Facebook with non-educated people. You are no better than just an ordinary person. So your education is meaningless. For you to have your life centered around social media now. You understand? Your sister that you told us is a pharmacist, she posted her pictures of, I don't know, of her home. I was like, wow, this is where a pharmacy lives. You see, it's not good to be fake. Keep it real. Me, I told you guys that girl, possibly a sales girl in a chemist shop in Lagos. You don't see the ghetto where she lives. When Nancy goes to visit, you don't see Nancy will go and hang on the balcony. Nancy is ashamed to show the inside. Nancy changed the chairs in her house and gave her sister the old chairs. Finally, the sister was able to change her chairs. Nancy is not proud to do videos inside the house of her elder sister. But Nancy will go to Mbakara's house and show the kitchen, show the living room. She will go to Olivia's house and do videos to showcase I'm friends with Olivia. But you're not proud to say I'm the sister of this person. No, you go and hang on the balcony. You'll be hearing all the horns, all the buses, ping, 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 all the keke marua you'll be hearing in that neighborhood. Because Nancy is ashamed to show the house. Your sister has shown pictures of her house, and I'm like, and they call this one a pharmacist. Is this how poor pharmacist? Do you people know what it means to be a pharmacist? Even in Nigeria, after all the lies, chemist sales girl has abandoned her chemist career to come and sit down on Facebook. Is it not the same? Guys, we are leaving Facebook now. Come to YouTube. Is this not the same girl that they will put camera on her face? She will say she will not be able to raise her head. She will be looking down, smiling. She will be ashamed or shy. They will say, "Oh, we are trying to bring our sister, but she's shy. She doesn't want to talk in public. Her husband doesn't want the children on social media. Her husband is very private. Her husband is this. We are telling her to create a page. This is my sister. She's here to visit. This is my sister." We are telling people were telling Nancy that if this woman, if this is not her thing, don't force her. But hunger is the reason the sister now has a page. Hunger. Because if your life is all, you cannot tell me you're a professional and everything is good with you. You're good. You're good. And then your life suddenly becomes about creating content every day. No, there is no way. I want you to show me that person who had a good life, a settled life, someone who is well to do, balanced, not lacking, and that person suddenly will become a content creator. Instead, it's the other way around. You can start being a content creator and you build your life, you are balanced, you're settled, then you can move on and do something else. But almost never do I see the other way around. Almost never. I'm not saying it's not possible, but for you to see an entire family, including father, you know that water has passed Gary. You know that these people were just the lowest. They were always looking for that opportunity to make money that they didn't make in their chosen careers that they did not have. But they were claiming they had, claiming they were professionals. That one is still claiming registered nurse. That one is still claiming registered nurse that was coming on Facebook to be asking about, oh, what do you do when a baby is yellow in the eye? What do you do when a baby is teething? What do you use? Doesn't know. Oh, low dose. When you have a low dose, they will never be able to use their degrees. Never, because they cannot work. They cannot. They don't. Being able to hold a job as a professional is more than just having a degree. Are you serious? Being able, I mean, there are skills required. There's a certain level of intelligence and also how you relate with people. It's not everybody who has it. Some people are agberos. Some people are touts. Some people are street girls. Some people are liars. They don't have integrity. They go to a place of work, they spoil everywhere. And nobody's going to ask, oh, how far with your degree? No, they are looking at your interpersonal your interpersonal skills. How are you relating with your colleagues? You are trying to do wayo, you are trying to do yahoo yahoo, you are trying to outsmart people. You are not honest, you're not open, you're not direct. You're going to gossip this colleague to that colleague. You are jamming two heads together at the workplace. A failure will always be a failure, but they will never want to admit. But hunger is the result, or let me say hunger is the root cause of what we are now seeing play out. So let's just get started. Last time that I was live, we we looked at the, because let me just tell you how we are here today. What brings us here to continue this series, more or less. Nancy has always portrayed herself to be what she's not. You need to have deep eyes to be able to see. I even saw a comment. Someone put up a comment. Oh, Nancy is from a very wealthy family. That is what she has put in the head of dummies. If you're not smart, these people will they will tell you that the sky is black or the sky is red, and you will not even bother going out to check if truly the sky is red, because they will say it in such a convincing way that you'll be like, no, this person must be telling the truth. That is what Nancy put in their head. And because they are not critical enough, they didn't take their time to not just listen, but to also study and understand what they were seeing play out right in front of them. And I'm glad things are playing out that I can see and I can show you guys and share with you guys. So after everything she told us she did a birthday party. That was actually what brought me. I think one of the main things that brought me out last week when I came live, or early this week, when she did a birthday party for her daughter. And it just showed her level of brokenness. Because we know how millionaires, how rich people in Nigeria, I'm not even talking about wealthy people, because there are stinkingly wealthy people in Nigeria that money na water. They are just, in fact, don't even go there. So I'm not talking about wealthy people. I'm talking about rich people. Just rich. They are not wealthy, rich. We know how they do parties. But when I saw the so-called mess, Nancy and Cheta, two idiots, look at the rubbish they put together in the name of a party. When I saw it, I was like, this is what I have always said. This is the proof that these people are not even rich. How much more? Like, who? Wealthy? No, you people have not seen wealthy Nigerians. You have not seen wealthy Nigerians. You see that man they call Mbakara, that Lolo Mbakara that Nancy and Cheta, they are bowing to, they are worshipping. That the Mbakara family, they are Nancy's role models. I wouldn't even call them wealthy. Nancy is worshipping them. She wishes she could be best friends with them, mingling with them, farming, but she's worshipping them because of what they have. And I don't even see them as wealthy people, but I see them as rich people. So Nancy is not even at their level. So I cannot even call Nancy rich. Nancy is okay. She's comfortable. She's comfortable. In Nigeria, we have people like that. They are not rich. They are just comfortable. They can have their breakfast, lunch, dinner. But there is degrees and levels to breakfast, lunch, dinner. Nancy is the kind of person that cannot balance and say, okay, I just want to eat a pot of intestines and orishi rishi, and she's not at that level. So that you can afford a three square meals doesn't mean you can afford. I don't know. Nigeria is another kind of setting that it's just crazy. Here abroad, we know the levels of like standards of living, but in Nigeria, it's crazy. But and that's also why a lot of people can be brainwashed into their standard of life and living. So when I saw the birthday party, I was like, you're not even rich. Because rich people don't do this mess and call a birthday party. And I said it, look, it is not by force to do a birthday party for your child. It is not. It's even better not to do. Hold it small. Do something small. If you cannot do it well, in the way that matches what you have pretended to be, if you cannot do it to that level, just do something small and classy. Less is more. But because you want to also do a party, let them know that I also can do a party and invite people. Look at the mess. Look at the poor nonsense you put together. You now called some people, you call them, the children did not have fun. You don't know that when you go to a party, a birthday party for a child, you have all this like Disney figures. Is this thing okay? Like all this people who wear masks and just fun activities for kids. There was nothing like that I saw. It was just some grown women that have not danced in a long time that she. And the crazy thing, especially with the people who worship these girls, when Nancy, that knows how to farms, you guys know what it means when I say farms. Nigerians do that a lot. When you see someone doing well, you want to go close, you want to take pictures, you want people to believe you're friends with the high and mighty. When she farms this with all these celebs, real celebs in Nigeria, she will take pictures. She will even say something is cooking. She will take a picture and post. She will be hustling pictures when she goes to events, just hustling pictures. Nobody is rushing to take pictures with her. She will go to them, hustle pictures, take pictures, and then come on social media and lie that, oh, some fans of my sister, they came to me and they told me, are you not Ashawo's sister? Yes, of course. Who is not going to know an Ashawo? Who is not going to know the sister of a prostitute? You're not even ashamed of yourself. So, anyways, she would take pictures with all these people and post on Facebook, and the shallow-minded people would be like, "Oh, look at Nancy with celebrities in Nigeria. And you people are there on Facebook. I'd rather be in my house. I'd rather be in my house, than be fooling myself at events, running after celebs to take pictures with that will not yield anything, just for me to come and post on Facebook so that people will say." And then you will come and lie again and say something is cooking. Me and this person, we discuss something is cooking, but nothing ever gets done. You will be cooking, cooking, cooking years, we don't see anything. The one she posted the other day, Oriflame, something is cooking, something big. Oriflame, how many million? 2 million followers, 2 million likes. They will post something, 3 likes on their comments. A page, I can't remember the exact number of likes and followers on that page, but the same number of followers, the same number of likes on the page. But when they post 3 comments, you know that is a fake page. But because this girl wants to act like, oh, they are rushing me, look at the people, nonsense kind of things like that she would be posting. And then the shallow-minded ones will say, oh, she's taking pictures with these people and these people. And I'm like, I want to see these people and these people at her party. That is when I know you are doing good. I want to see the people you are mingling with. We don't see any of them with you. You did a party. We saw some local ras neighborhood estate neighbors. You just went and called neighbors in the neighborhood. Where are all the people you went to events and you went to, oh, let's take a picture. Can we take a picture? Where are they? They are not your friends. But you will come on social media pretending like you eat and wine and dine with them. Oh, look at me in the midst of billionaires. Where are they? They don't know you. You don't know them. They will say fake it till you make it. You are not even making it. You are still faking it. Did a nonsense party. Looks like what the girlfriend of a conductor, a bus conductor in Lagos, the girlfriend, the kind of party she would organize. Call some neighbors, bring your children, and all of them gathered in one place, doing nonsense, dancing, just rubbish. That your daughter is supposed to be looking like a princess, 10 years old, everything special, hair special. You know that, okay, this is the birthday girl looking like, okay, it's bedtime. It's a shame that your daughter looked the way she looked on her birthday. It's a shame. It's a terrible shame. But continuing from that, I now saw a picture she posted. Let me get that picture. Say now you they disgrace yourself, Nancy. because you overdo. She posted this picture. I don't know if I can read it. Nancy is crying. Oh, someone commented. I think she put up the comments on the right. Nancy, we dey analyze your life. Oh, see your life? You see your life? It dey pain you. You don't want anybody to talk about you or anything that concerns you, but you can sit down with your full chest to be dragging people and insulting people. You can do that. The moment you are doing that, know that there is no immunity here. No, there's no immunity for you. You have sat down and dragged people and insulted bloggers, actually, you think you're insulting bloggers' children, but the moment you open your mouth against bloggers' children, you are insulting your own children that you gave birth to. So if you can insult other people's children, people can insult your own children. Nancy, your children are not special. I'm not even going to say, oh, Nancy, your children are not more special than other. No, your children are not even special at all. You that you are looking for Facebook money, you that you cannot even feed your children without social media, and then you don't want people to talk. Are you mad? Have your minions not insulted and dragged and bullied people's children? Are you crazy? That you think yours? Are you mad? Like, I don't understand. Make it make sense first. So people like you, when they are talking to your children, you just shut up and go and look for where to sit down, because you have watched your workers bully people's children because of you, not because of them. Not that, oh, it's just a coincidence that this person is Nancy's fan and this person is bullying people's children because of her, or because of what this person did to this bully is now bullying. No, they are bullying people's children because of Nancy. So when they touch your children, go and look for where to sit down until it passes. The moment you come and start looking for pity, you are calling more attention. I don't know if you understand. This is the logic of social media. When they've bullied everybody's child or children, you want to come and put a picture. You see how your daughter was looking in this photo shoot. Let me drink water first before I continue. You know, I said it last time. For those who missed my last video, I will not lie when I see something good. I will not lie. I won't say because I don't like you, I will lie. You see this dress, this outfit, it looks okay. It looks okay. So what happened on that birthday that child was looking like that? It's a shame. Me, I cannot even understand. All that nonsense you people have on your head, you call it locks. You people look scruffy. All the hair looks dusty. Go get rid of that nonsense. You put a child of 10 years old, you are carrying rubbish, you're calling it locks. See how unshowered you people look, like you've not bathed. That's how that hair makes you people look. Looking like Jehovah's Witness. Like, even with makeup, you are still looking like this person. There's something wrong somewhere. Carrying nonsense on the car, calling it locks, looking dry, looking. And then the photo shoot, the locks, you manipulated the locks and put synthetic hair. Why did you not use locks, the natural hair of your daughter? We are teaching our daughter to embrace her naturalness, her blackness. She has her natural locks, just like me, just like my sister. Why didn't you use the locks for the photo shoot? The locks are not good enough for photo shoots. You had to put synthetic hair. Why? You are not being true to yourself. You are not being true. That locks is nonsense. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look neat. Don't know where people learned that rubbish from. Okay, your daddy was deeper life. Okay. It runs in the blood. It runs in the blood. Even if we know that all the deeper life people, they've raped your sister, you are still following in their footsteps. Instead of you to be rebellious against anything that looks like deeper life, you now heed the locks when you want to do photo shoots. You see your life? So you are not, the locks are not good enough for photo shoot. Anyways, the outfit good enough here. So I cannot read the comment or what people wrote. It's here on the right. If you people can read it, fine. I'm not here for that. Hmm? I'm here for Nancy's tears that she's crying or that she's shedding. She wrote in the caption, on a lighter note, laugh with me, my people. Let's start with that. Oh, girl, if you want to laugh about something that has to do with you will laugh in your house. You will enjoy the trend. You will enjoy the trend. You will not repost it. You will just enjoy it. You will just catch cruise. But this one, it shows that you are pained. So you still brought the picture. Not only that, you put a screenshot of whatever people were saying because you are bothered by it, clearly. Laugh with me, you mean cry with me. And then she wrote, so you really believe that you will smell heaven with this type of judgmental spirit? Hey, God. And then in the comment, the one I circled, she said, anybody that comments on what a child is wearing on the internet in a sexual way, that person should be investigated. They are always pedos. That's what brings me here. Let me charge my phone. Anybody, because it's your child now. You see your life? Because it's your child now, you want to define who a pedo is. You want to come and define a pedo. You want to teach people on social media who a pedo is. Seriously? Really? You are pained. Whatever the comment was, the fact that you brought it here means that you are restless. You are not at peace. We know the real pedos. The real pedos are the ones that raped your sister. And up till today, you and your father can still not do anything about it. That's a real pedo. Not people catching cruise and commenting on social media. You want to talk about pedos. You have encountered pedos in your life. What have you done? You want to come and be running after the ones you've not seen. You only read what they typed on social media. But the actual ones you have felt firsthand, you are not doing analysis on them. You are not explaining how it went down. Did your sister get therapy after being raped at 10 years old, 13 years old, 19 years old, 20-something years old? You want to come on social media and be talking about whoever talks about a child. Come on, get out, get lost, go get a proper life. Why are you not giving yourself peace? Because you are looking for Facebook money. If your life was good, you were settled, you were balanced, you would not be putting your child through this. For who? For unknown people you don't know. You only see names, accounts, profile names. Then you will now come and subject your child to ridicule. You are hungry. Nancy Umeh, this is hunger. Because if you were truly doing well, you have no business online when it comes to your child being angry that somebody said something sexual about the way your daughter looks. But because you know you need money from here, that's why you are here, posting your daughter's picture, sacrificing your children. Are your children not more worth to you than all of this? No, they are not. Social media money is greater than your children. That's why you can even still come back and put the picture. Your selling point. Your children are your sacrificial lamb. If your life was good, if Cheta Umeh had a business, he will say, no, don't ridicule my children like this. Don't use my children as bait. No, you don't need to. I don't need to. We don't need to. Social media is not feeding us. No, we don't have to. But he knows he cannot feed you. So, well, you just have to succumb to ridiculing your innocent minor kids. Who are you explaining to? Who do you owe an explanation? It's because this is all you've got in your life. This is your bread and butter. That is why it matters to you to come and be responding, to come and be saying this and that. They are addressing your child in a sexual way. Have you not talked about the kpekus of your niece? Have you not come and described it? Have you not directed people where they can watch the video that you said they are showing her and the daughter in the bathroom? Have you not? If it mattered to you, you would not have escalated it the way you did. If the privacy of a child, the worth of a child mattered to you, you would have kept it in such a way, you would have dealt with it internally. You would have just focused on, okay, let us make sure this person is brought to book. You didn't need social media for that, because it would only affect your niece more than even the person. All the people you were coming on social media to tell, oh, my niece in the bathroom, she was naked. She was literally naked. My niece was naked. All the people you told, are they police officers? Did they do anything to the person you claim did that to your niece? You only advertised the porn, the porn part of the video according to you. You advertised it. And now you want to come and talk about they just said in a sexual way. No. You should know better who a real pedo is. Go ask your younger sister. And you also, how you were abused and you kept your mouth shut. You couldn't say anything. You told your father and your mother, they shut you up. Your abusers, those are the real pedos. Don't come and talk about people commenting. They've even commented. They don't even remember they commented. They've already moved on. You are wallowing in pain that they talked about your daughter. Where were you when they were bullying people's children here? Where? Not too long ago, 2 years ago, last year, 3 years ago. They were posting children of bloggers. You were enjoying it. They are fighting for our family. How market today? Are they still fighting for you? You will come and fight for yourself. You will fight for yourself. Because nobody can help you fight that battle. You see all those minions who think they are fighting for you. They are doing exercise. Because the person that can fight for you is yourself. If you are waiting for house girls to come and do house girl work for you, your pain will be long. I didn't wait for anybody to fight my battles. And you know that. Just bring it on. When your house girls come, you will collect the answer, not your house girls. I will deal with them in their house girl level. But you, that they think they are fighting for, you will collect it hotter. And your pain will still be long. You see? So it's a lose-lose for you. You will fight your own battles if you can. You only know how to fight Oyinbo. It's a shame. But the biggest shame is the nonsense you call a birthday party. You should have just done a house visitation. Just tell the neighbors, oh, today is the birthday of my daughter. You guys should just come around. It would just be like they are visiting. It would just be so casual and sweet. Just give them something to eat. They'll just have fun. The kids will jump around, run around. Oh, your daughter will say, oh, come to my room. Come and see my room. Your child will have fun. Everything must not be a party. But you wanted to prove a point. But you didn't prove a point. You only proved that you are poor. She will have a good time. But no, I want to do a party. All the people you invited, they didn't come. Nancy, you sent by force invitations. The same way you sent invitations when you bought your content baby. You sent invitations for this birthday. They did not come. The real people did not come. It's a shame. So let us, I don't even know which one we should start from. Let's continue from the party. Okay, let's start with the 10 stars that we need to celebrate. Let me see. This one. No, is it this one?
I hear people are even giving me stars and I did not know. Wow. Thank you so much, Nancy. Ego. Thank you for 10 stars. Ego.
Thank you for 10 stars. That's what you've reduced to. Thank you for 10 stars. How do they even Facebook is wicked. How did they even come up with 10 stars? That's less than 1 cent. You know that 100 stars is $1. Okay, let's say 1 cent then. Do you understand? Or 10 cents. Like you are there. Oh, I didn't even know they're sending me stars. Thank you for 10 stars. In your mind, you are collecting stars. In your mind, people are giving you stars. Go get a real job. If you can. Which I don't think you have what it takes to get a job. Having a job is not for people with big mouths who think running their mouth is the solution to all life problems. And this one, the
Carry your bag and bring it back.
so you see this by force party. We've been, excuse me, God, I ate eba and ogbolo before I came here, so the thing hasn't even digested. Anyway, I'll manage. The by force birthday party, they now did party favors, like all these souvenirs you give kids. Nancy, you are broke. Jesus. You should have just done a normal visitation. You don't have the qualities of the mother of a proper celebrant for a party, the kind of party you had in mind. You never reached that level. It's not by force. Just watch.
Carry your bag and bring it back. Now, one after the other. Let's check this one. Let's see. Now, show us.
I don't like these cookies.
You've not even tasted, so I don't like. So this is seaweed biscuits. Then
No, I need the same thing.
we have this one.
Don't know what the name is.
Whatever.
What's this?
I think you will use it to eat the
Juju.
stuff. I don't know. Good, abandon everything because what is inside is not what God wants. Good, just let everything. Good, you have to test them now too. No, don't you know? I'm going to do the important. Only toothbrush and then.
Oh, we have.
Nothing is important inside the so-called party favor bags that they gave away. Nothing important. She put chin biscuits because your neighbors are hungry. You know that they will see the biscuit. They'll be like, hey, free biscuit. Not the kind of party, the kind of person you have portrayed yourself to be. Not the kind of souvenirs people expected. You see real Ajabo children, they're like, what is this? Children don't have filter. If Blessing says it, Blessing is a hater. Look at it. Even the mother is laughing. People from abroad. Then you want to rub shoulders with people like us. Nancy, if we change $20, it's over 40,000 naira. $20 is McDonald's money for us. We go to McDonald's. You can eat one pizza for $18. Good Italian pizza, $18. Maybe average pizza, $12. Now, let me send $20 to you, Nancy. That's over 40,000 naira. So people like us who would have like, why I even talked about $20? I saw a picture, a dress that this Mrs. Nkubi or something posted. Like, oh my God, where can I buy this dress? So people told her she could get the dress from Shein, and the dress was $23. $23 is McDonald's money. It's just there. But for somebody in Nigeria, $23 is like 40,000, 30,000, even if not more, I think like 40,000 naira. I'm like, so a woman or a young girl would just buy this dress now for 40,000 naira in Nigeria. It's a big deal. But somebody here abroad, $20 is nothing. $23 is, yeah. So, Nancy, you will never in your life, you see that Nigeria you are, that Lagos you are, no matter how much you pretend, you can never measure up to women living abroad. Never in this life. No matter what the women abroad do, whether they are cleaners, whether they are even sitting down in the house doing nothing, you can never measure up. Because the money they will just throw and go and buy coffee, if they send it to you, that money will be in bulk. You can use it to feed your family for a week. So you can never meet up. What you see as special, Nancy, you see those biscuits, those chin-chin you put in that bag, for you, they are something. For us here, we are looking at you, we are feeling sorry for you. We want to donate to you. You are a charity case. If this is all you can give people who attended your party, you are a charity case yourself. We need to come together. Everybody go to your local supermarkets, buy different cookies, send to Nancy. This is all you've got. The child said, what is this? There is nothing important inside that bag. But just to still be fake, you used a very big bag so that people would think something heavy is inside. The bag was too big in size. And all the children got the same thing. All the bags were the same. Rich people, when they do parties, Nancy, they will do a separate bag for boys, a separate type of gifts for girls. You will see gadgets inside. Rich people. If you had been humble, this would never have even been an issue. Cut your coat according to your cloth. But you see, this cloth is smaller than what you have pretended to be. That's the problem here. That's the problem. You put cookies. Who is hungry? Who? And toothbrush. Who needs to brush their teeth? Inside children's? Ah, gosh. You went and bought the toothbrush from Idumota or Balende. Like, Nancy, you're so ras. You're so local, so cheap. Toothbrush. For children to do what? You don't even put toys, like very quality toys that children will be like, oh my God. You see, you see in some party favors, you see some, in fact, you see devices in some rich kids. It's so clear that if, in fact, you yourself, you're a charity case. You are looking for who to dash you. You cannot dash other people. But because of one or B, that one or B is in you. You were interested and focused in doing a party. You invited people you thought would come so that you could use their faces to make it look like your party was qualitative. But they shamed you. Many of those people didn't come. They didn't come. So the party was as dry as it should have been. It wasn't fun for the children. Your daughter looked a mess. That's the honest truth. You don't look like that on your birthday. Why should you do that to that child on her birthday? Why? The dress, the outfit of that child, this is not to diss the child because it's not the child's fault. It's the useless parents the child has. How the child looks, even what that child was wearing on that day, that party. You see this picture is even better. I told you people last time, which I still suspect they borrowed this outfit from the studio just to do the photo shoot. That's what I believe. This skirt is gorgeous. But on that day, the child wore her own. In fact, the shirt looks faded. I posted the picture last time. It looks faded. It's not even looking new, crisp, fresh. No. Looking worn out, faded. A t-shirt and like, I don't know, jogging trousers. I'm like, what? Like, why? Why? I want to be. At the end of the day, you fooled yourself. Look at the rubbish you gave people from abroad. You think they are hungry. You think they are poor like you. It's a pity. Because rich people in Nigeria, they actually compete with normal people abroad. But from this thing you displayed, it means your level has not even gone to the normal people abroad. How much more people abroad that are doing excellent? I don't know if you understand, Nancy. So stop fooling, stop deceiving yourself. You're so poor. You're so poor. You cannot even impress little children from Austria. And let me tell you another thing about rich people in Nigeria. You can deceive some people. You can deceive a lot of people, especially Nigerians. You can, because we know what's up. That's why your market can sell on Facebook, but it doesn't even sell with with lots of Nigerians. Another thing about rich people, apart from the kind of party you throw and what your kids wear, it's how your children look. If your children don't look like Ajebo, you are not rich. Hold on. If your children don't look like Ajebo children, you are not rich. We know people that are rich from how their children look. Ajebo children are children from really rich homes. They eat fresh, they eat good. You see the butter. Ajebo is like a short form of ajebota, like eating butter. You're eating, not everybody can afford butter. So we will look at the child's skin, how the child looks, we can tell. It's easy to see and to know a child from a family where the parents are doing well. There is a way your child will look, will know that you are just pretending. Your child, you are not ajebo. Your children are not ajebo. They don't look it. Come and be doing nonsense. At the end of the day, if they dash you abroad, you will run. You're looking for visa. I was listening to Bonnie Dean one day. She was like, as long as you are hustling and queuing to collect visa, you can never measure up to an average American who was born American. I don't know if you understand, but you want to rub shoulders. Respect yourself. You never reach that level. Useless girl. Selling pot up and down. We'll get to the pot part. So that's the rubbish you put in the by force bag. You just wasted the small money you had on that party just to, so that people will say you did a party. You did rubbish. It's a pity that your child was in the middle of the rubbish. So let's move on. Last time I told you guys I forgot to put up a certain video. So I have the video here. I'm just going to show you. It has nothing to do with this video we are doing today, but just because I didn't show you last time, let me show you before we continue with
OBD, Nigerian singing, dancing princess here in Hollywood, California, and
My name is Nancy.
this is my beautiful sister, Nancy Umeh, all the way from Lagos. She came in yesterday, and I'm just gonna let her take over.
Okay, how are you all doing, people? Hi. For some reason, my page got, I don't even know if it's the word hacked, but I can't log into my Facebook. So that is why I've opened a new page. Hopefully, I'll be able to reach as many people as I want to. The point of this talk that we're having today is just for her to gain some clarity.
Okay, that was that video. If you were on my live stream last time, you remember why we had to play that video. Yeah, the first video ever, the first live video, normal live video ever that Nancy did in her life. You guys understand this, eh? The first live video that she did in her life with her sister when she claimed she came to help her sister. She was talking about, I just created a page. She came to the US to launch and inaugurate and announce owning a page. She didn't have a page before then. She only had a normal account with her name. Think Nancy Obidi or something like that. But she had to launch it officially. She went to sit down beside her sister to announce. That was the first thing that came out of her mouth when they were about to discuss something that was burning in the media that concerns her sister's divorce. The first thing Nancy announced was her page. And Nancy was live on that page. If you are not, in fact, I don't want to dwell on that video because that's not why we are here, but it says a lot. Yes, it does. It says a lot about the intention behind all of this. Hold on, guys. The whole intention, the whole strategy to monetize the divorce, it was all planned out by both sisters. I also played a video the other day where Nancy was saying, oh, my sister is the one encouraging me. I'm also trying to grow my ministry. Oh, I'm trying to grow my page. She's the one that encouraged me and told me not to worry about the trolls, that the more the trolls, the more money you will make on Facebook. I'm just trying to grow here. Yes, go ahead.
Okay, greetings everyone. There's 2 points I have. I was watching a video of the dad posting the daughter on the birthday, and he was like, "Oh my gosh, this smile says everything of how great the birthday was," and the child was not even smiling.
No.
And I was checking myself. I'm like, am I seeing something different than him? The child looks unhappy.
The party was not for the child. It was for the parents to prove a point.
Okay, but what I'm saying though is that do they have their noses so far up their ass? Has the lying to the self have gotten so great that you can't even look at a picture and admit? Is it like a spirit that overcome them, when you begin to lie to yourself, you can't even see the truth right in front of you? That's sad. And the next point is the video that you played with the 2 sisters when the sister first came to America. That video has stuck in my mind. It's like a remembering rock or a point. And I always try to give people extra compassion and benefit of the doubt, right? So sometimes my mind will wander and be like, is Cora so far gone that she don't know the truth or she don't know better? And that video always comes back to me because it was a turning point for her. Because at that point, I could look in her face and tell that she knew right from wrong and she decided to go with wrong.
Yes.
You know, that video right there tells me everything I need to know. She made a choice to go with her sister and the foolishness and the old ways that she used to be, instead of moving along into the new, bright new future with her new husband. She decided to turn around and go back. Go back to the old ways of being. Go back to the deceptions and the manipulations, you know? And, you know, all of us can learn from that. We have to be careful about the familiar, you know, and open our eyes and look, because I'm seeing it in real time in my life right now with a situation that I'm around, and there's nothing I can do about it. You have to know. People think it's just a symptom. It's that decision that you make will determine what happens for you for a long time from now. You know? And that fork in the road that is on the internet that we all can view, we saw the fork that she chose, the road that she chose. And this is the result of that choice.
3 years later.
Yes, so I just wanted to add that. Thanks
you
again, Blessing. Have
yes,
a good evening.
you too. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yes, that was indeed the turning point, because if you looked well at Cora's face in that video, she still had a level of innocence to her face. She looked innocent. Her face was the face of someone people didn't really know, the face of someone people needed more answers from, and she could have chosen a certain path, but she followed her sister. Her sister that didn't even know social media, didn't know how social media is put together. And guess who is still suffering it 3 years later? Both of them are still suffering it in different ways. But the one with the divorce is the one suffering it. And the Nancy now that sat her younger sister down is now doing I have my husband, younger sister is single. I'm doing lovey-dovey with my husband. Younger sister doesn't have anybody. She has one fake person she's calling Mr. Romantic because she cannot actually get a partner in a proper, decent romantic relationship. That's what Nancy is now doing to her younger sister. So Cora chose the wrong path. The biggest mistake of her life was allowing her sister sit her down or agreeing to her sister telling her, this is what you have to do. Show them the Brazilian girl. How many girls or girlfriends has Justin not shown you by himself? That you want to come and sit us down and tell us about Brazilian girl in your marriage. And it wasn't even the girl that led to the divorce from their explanation. The girl, according to them, even came up when things were not, according to her book, in the period where things were rough in their marriage. She went to Nigeria, he went to Brazil. So what do you want to tell us? If the girl had caused the breakup, the break in your marriage, it would have been different. But you just wanted to cover up. Instead of you to come clear your name, enter house. No, you said, no, I have a scandal on him. He is not innocent either. I looked too deep in the Pandora's box. It was an ex-boyfriend, and we were not married then, but actually you were married. So you started telling lies with your sister sitting beside you. So it was a planned thing that backfired. It was their strategy that didn't work out the way they thought. So after that video, domino effect, bullying, chaos, saga, opposite sides going at each other, Nancy started to do videos upon videos upon videos, feeling it. Let the saga continue. And it never stopped. And when the sister said, I mistakenly transferred $5,000 to his account and he doesn't want to pay me back, he stole from me. You transferred the money and you are saying he stole from you, as if he entered your account and stole. It was your sister that did a video immediately and said, I told her to open her mouth. She has to talk. I told her to open her mouth. And then everywhere was mad. How market with opening mouth? Nancy, you're not opening mouth anymore. What happened? You're not opening mouth anymore. Your sister is miserable. I'll come and play some of her videos so that you will see how you have destroyed her life. How she lets you destroy her life. Knowing how to talk plenty things is not always the solution. That is one thing we should learn from this. Coming to defend yourself on social media. I'm not the only one that cheated. He also cheated. The girl sent the message to my sister. She sent the message to your sister on Instagram and sent pictures to your sister. Your sister flew to America to come and sit down with you to show it so that they will call her the hero, the one that received the messages. Wow. And you didn't get awards upon awards after that. And everybody still knows at the end of the day that You cheated on your husband. You are the adulterous woman. At the end of the day, you still wrote the book and disgraced your family name even further. That everybody is looking at you like, okay, you are the one with the baggage. You are the one with the trauma. You are the one with the dirty past, dirty childhood. Your father was a problem in your foundational years. He wasn't there. He wasn't a good father. You need therapy. You took all that baggage and toxicity into your marriage. That man must have gone through hell. The way you are treating your father in 2025, your biological father, if at all he's your biological father, the way you are treating him as your houseboy tells people everything they need to know about your marriage. How Justin must have served you. Your father is cooking for you, cleaning for you, doing homework, doing nanny, doing how much more the man that called himself your husband? That man must have served you. He would go to work, come back, the house would be in disarray. He would cook, clean, and you would be there on video. You are doing it to your father now. So that man tried to have been married to you. But look at your life now. Who won't carry Kaya? Anyways, let's continue. So yes, indeed, that was the turning point. And then, like I said before, people didn't know her like that. But now, your yash open. Because people now see that she not actually get level. People now see that actually this person is not even as all that as we thought. Now she's just, nobody even cares. They exposed themselves because they thought it would bring hype and, money. And she created her page, the big sister. And her younger sister told her, yeah, just be doing videos. They will, people are mad on Facebook, but don't care. Make your money. The more they talk, they thrive on misinformation. Just, do your thing. Both sisters, they connived. They continue to monetize the situation. Money is the root of all evil, but money is not the answer to peace of mind. 3 years later, Nancy is still crying that they're saying the daughter is, I don't know what they even said about the daughter. It's her own tears that me, I'm enjoying 3 years later. So let's go back. Yeah, how she cried here. Don't worry about pedos on social media. Don't worry about the pedos you set up cameras for in your house. You want to catch pedos with CCTV. By then, they would have finished the work they came for. The camera will only help you to know who did it and watch the porn of your own child. But the camera is not the one that will prevent whoever wants to come and do what people came into your father's house to do to you. They abused you in your father's house. Those are the real pedos. Talk about them for once. Stop pretending like your life was better before social media. Don't, because you had it worse than all these people are commenting. If people commented in your childhood, you would have been a better person. You wouldn't have been this damaged. But they did more than comment. They touched and abused, in your own words. They abused you and your sisters. You are not feeling like that so grave. No. You want to come and talk about people just commenting. See your life. Holier than thou, pretender. The damage is there already. There's nothing you can do about it until you start doing something about those abusers. Call them out by their first and last names. Then you can start to experience true healing. Okay? So the next one, before we start playing videos. Nancy, before I start playing videos, Nancy, you know that this pot thing is not working. We all know that. It's not working. You're still trying to hang in there. You want to hang on to that idea of having something going on in your life. And you don't have it, okay? It's not working. It's a dead business already. It's not going well. You're spending more than you are getting out of it. You know that. I might not have proof to show now, but you deep down, you're hearing this video, you know that I'm telling you the truth. How many pots have you sold this month? How many? You are dashing pots. You're giving people pots for free. Now, let us look at a video someone sent to me. One of the pots you gave somebody. Guys, look at a brand new pot that was sent to somebody. A random person, not just a friend of Nancy, a colleague, a neighbor. No, a random person on social media, because she has to get rid of those pots. Take a look at the box, the carton of the brand new pot.
The radiance cooker.
You see how dilapidated this box is. How long has that box been sitting down in the dust, in the warehouse, or in the storage room somewhere in Nancy's backyard? A brand new pot that is supposed to be looking fresh, new, is looking all beaten and dusty. It looks like rain and air and moisture has hit it. It tells you a story that this must be part of the consignment she brought in 2-3 years ago, when the Horians were brainwashed. They were feeling like, oh, let us support her. Oh, maybe there is something special about that pot. Oh, let us also. They joined the bandwagons when the saga was hot. She thought it would continue like that forever. Now, majority of those pots are sitting down somewhere in the dust. Now she's trying to offload them, get rid of them, give away. I will give you 5 sets. I will give you 20 sets. That's what she's now doing. Don't let shame catch you, because me, I think your strategy now is to just get rid of all the pots you have and just focus on your social media, because pot is not working. It's not selling. You will never make it from pot selling. Never. Never. You are doing giveaway. It's on your own page, on your Nancy, that's your personal page. That's where you are doing giveaway. It shows you're a failure. It shows your business has failed. What happened to your business page where you sell the pot? 7 likes. You have almost 50,000 followers on that business page. They don't care about the page. They don't care about the pot. They don't. They only followed because you are the sister of a popular prostitute on social media. They followed minions, flying monkeys, but it's not like they followed because there's something interesting happening on the page. 7 likes after 16 hours. And you are doing a giveaway party for your pots. You brought it to your Nancy page. Why didn't you just do it on the business page and just leave it to your staff according to you? Oh, my staff will call you on video call. Your staff is as useless as you. Useless boss, useless staff. If at all you have staff, maybe it's Cheta that is your staff. Why didn't you leave that marketing side to your staff? If truly you're doing well, you have a page. If you have people handling the page, you have staff. Why are they not the one handling everything around the business? And maybe you just share here and there. No, you are the one typing. You are the one advertising. You are the one. Nancy, enter house, hustler. Hustler selling what is not selling. Continue dashing. Radiance dash where? Continue dashing until you will finish dashing. That's what you're trying to do. I've told you, package everything. Go and stand at the junction and just be giving people. Tell them the Holy Spirit ministered unto you to give all the Okada riders so that they can take a gift home to their wives. Because Okada riders, they don't buy gifts for their women. Tell them the Holy Spirit told you to give them this pot so that they will take it home to their wives and say, darling, I brought this gift for you. So that all the pot will be gone. You can just leave that business. You will never make it. You know it's not a curse. That's the worst kind of business you can even enter. Unless you have a shop at the market somewhere, maybe you can make it. But all this online nonsense you are doing. Guys, guess what we are cooking in our Radiant Spot today? We are cooking noodles. You've gone and given one chef somewhere that is doing very well on Instagram. You've sent them a DM. Oh, I would like to give you some pots. We can do a collab. You will send them pots and then, oh, thank you so much for the support. You never say thank you for the patronage. Oh, this chef just purchased my pot because they heard about my pot. No, thanks for the support. Thanks for the support. Failure. You failed in life, failed in education, failed in business, failed in marriage because of who you married, an idiot. In your words, you said, I met this idiot. EG is an idiot. Idiots. Okay, back to what I was saying. Hey, God. Then I now saw this one. Jesus, this is their sister. In fact, her name is here. If you look at this picture, this is their sister using a radiance. But Nancy, is this the rubbish you are selling to people? You better not sell it to anybody. In fact, you should be paying them to be able to dash them. You cannot dash people rubbish for free to just litter their kitchens with bangolo. Where is the space? You know how women are with load in their kitchen. Then you now come and add extra baggage, extra load in my kitchen. You will pay me for it. You should be paying all those people you are dashing pots. This is the rubbish you are selling. So everywhere this pot enters, this pot shows itself. This is an original radiation cookware. Original. You just know it by the way it looks. It doesn't look different. No matter which kitchen. Unless they don't use it. You see the way Lolo hid her own under the shelves. The way, what's the other one? Ugo Eaglet. What's the wife's name? The way that one hid her own inside the back cabinet. When you saw her, you said, oh, you are not using it. Oh, that one said, oh, my girls have not been using it to cook. The moment they start to use your pot, this is what it becomes. You should be ashamed of yourself. You are choosing price over quality. Nobody will come back to buy another one. Look at pot. Look at Yama Yama. That's your pharmacist sister. That's your look. Let me see if I can see the environment. I can see the environment. Someone sent me the screenshot. That's your pharmacist. If this is how pharmacists live, I would rather not go to school at all. No need. Because someone who didn't study anything, who didn't go anywhere, they can even live better than this. So what's the need? What's the need? Why should I go to school and end up on social media doing Olosho? Being a public dog where everybody knows the shape of your vagina. Why? Why go to school? Why? Because anybody can do that. My sister is a pharmacist. She is a this, she's a that. Look at the kitchen of her. From the small thing I can see here, even someone selling in the market can live better than this. People should just be humble. That's all you need. You see somebody like that Lily, that girl that says she's mimicking Olivia. I respect that Lily more than all these wannabes. Because she's just telling you, this is my life. I'm cutting my scent leaves in the farm. I'm going to sell it at the market. I will promote somebody like that. A diligent, hardworking woman. She's not trying to tell you, I'm this, I'm that. At the end of the day, you see that, no. But this one, this is me. This is what I do. There is honor in that kind of, I love it. I love industrious women. Not women who want to appear posh. They want to appear rich. But actually, they are living in the ghetto. They are living in the ghetto. That's the shame of Facebook. The shame of Facebook is not you coming to show people your real life. She's showing, that Lily is showing her real life. She will go and cut ugu to go and sell. I love that. So I will now come here and be saying, oh, look at you are selling ugu. No. It's the ones that pretend, that have pretended and told us they have masters, they are better than this, their father did this, your father couldn't do it, my father did it. Where did you end up? The person you are calling ghetto girl self, the child looks more ajebo. Have you seen the skin, healthy skin of a child? Compare that skin to what you are packing up and down. You will know. Look at where a pharmacist. I would rather not go to school. How much more call myself a professional and end up like this? She possibly also married a failure, because I am sure he cannot even provide for her. So she's there, abandoned everything to come and be editing videos on social media. I'm not saying social media. Me too, I use social media. But when you want to know people who need social media to survive, they need to be humble and don't pretend that they are better than other people. So why are you killing yourself on this social media? Why? If you're doing better, the way you use social media, people will just know that, okay, you just love it, you just enjoy it. Even if money comes out, it's cool. But you need the money. Without the money, you will not survive. So don't pretend, because you're not better than anybody. Okay. That's why I said business failed. Now let's go to the things that I want to play. This is part 2 of today's video. Okay, so that means we're going to stay here for like 3 hours in total. We've been here now for an hour and a half. Part 2 of this live video. I hope you guys are still enjoying it. If you're still enjoying it, tell me yes in the comments. Tell me yes, so that I know whether we should just stop it here and continue some other time next week. Are you enjoying it? Say yes. If you are not enjoying it, say no, so that we'll decide if to continue or to stop here. Let me read your comments. I'm waiting. This one is the other one that made me laugh. God forgive me, for I know not what I do, but I know that I know what I'm looking at inside this pot. It looks like somebody urinated inside. What is this? No, what it looks like, when you put water, you put Maggi inside the water, and then you now urinated. That is what I'm seeing. And maybe small ephering, because you can see something like it's brownish. This is just water, Maggi, and urine. God, social media. They say social media is a leveler. Hungry people will quickly say, yeah, social media is a leveler. Finally, we can look like we are also doing well. Finally, we can also make the same kind of dollars people abroad are making. Finally, we can also showcase the little we have and pretend we have more than we have. Social media is a leveler. They are quick to jump and say social media is a leveler. The moment your father enters social media to be fooling his age, you know it's hunger. Go and call Otedola to come and be cooking goats on Facebook. Go and call Dangote. In fact, that's an insult for me to mention Dangote, where all these wretched paupers are packing themselves up and down all over social media looking for, it's internet. MTN. MTN is not good. Useless generation. This moment, you see, if the children, all of them, they are failures already, they are fooling themselves online. I can understand, they are young. I mean, this is internet generation, this is social media generation. For me, it's not a problem if people are doing social media. But the moment you see your Gen X father, this one should be even before. Which generation do we have before Gen X? The generation of World War One. Me, I'm a millennial. I'm not Gen Z. Before us, I think there was Gen X before us, right? But there is another generation before Gen X. This one, that generation, you now see that generation on social media. Cooking goat, not even doing something worthy of emulation, something honorable, something high and mighty. We millennials and Gen Zs, we can fool our lives on social media. We are young, yes. Even if me now, I'm in my 40s. Yeah, we are young. People in their 30s, in their 20s, they are young, no problem. But when I see ancestors on Facebook, I want to see something different. I don't want them to be doing the same kind of things that I could do or people of my age could do. I want to see them doing something grand, something exceptional, something different. And if I cannot see that, Nancy, you have failed as a daughter of this man. If what this man can come on Facebook to do is to hold a pot of peace, peace and meat in his hands, Nancy, enter house. There's nothing you can tell anybody in this life. I promise you. You can pretend and do, yeah. But people who know, they know. A great man, a great father is not only in money. No. It's in doings. Cheta's father would not be alive and be holding a pot of peace and meat in his hands. That's what I'm talking about. Not even about how much money he had. No. No. Who doing this one? Who? Hunger. Let me repeat. Cheta's father would not be alive looking for a napkin to clean a table after his children and grandchildren. No. But this man that you call a father failed in his younger years. He failed his children. He was an absentee father. I don't know if you understand. This is what he has reduced to in his old age. At his age, once he joins his daughter alive, people should be running there, flocking there to see, oh my God, Baba is here. What is Baba going to say? What is Baba going to do? What can we tap from Baba? No, Baba is coming to show you bones that we should do what with this picture now? Shame and disgrace. This is the rubbish you people reduce. In fact, he was already reduced because you can't really bring a man down to this level. He was already down. You go and call Obi Kubana, come and be editing videos. Obi Kubana has people he's paying. Does Cheta have people he's paying to be editing his videos and posting and doing all the calendar, all the content? Does he? He doesn't. He's not a businessman. He's not busy with business. He's busy with content. Come, tam. Come and do a video. That's all he has. That's his business now. That's his investment now. He's just waiting on the return on investment. Real business Igbo people. You don't see them running after Facebook monetization. How much will you get in a month, Cheta? $1,000? Really? Hungry boy. Now, let us start part 2. So, who is not enjoying the video? Are we still continuing or are we stopping? I don't see your comments. Okay, you guys say yes. Okay, let's continue then. Today is Friday. We are not working tomorrow. Or I am not. Let me say I am not, because some people work during weekends also. Okay, let me go to. We are going to be listening to lots of stuff now. Which one do we start with? No peace for the wicked. Let me start there. Let me be sure first that I've shown everything. What is this? Yeah, this one I shouldn't forget. Thank God I remembered. Hey God, someone tagged me in a post since the 23rd of August. And it's today I saw it. How many weeks? Almost 3 weeks. I saw it today. And I said, I must make this public announcement. They said, house girl Esther Ochoga, the one that sells her nyash on WhatsApp for 1,000 naira, just 1,000 naira. Come into the WhatsApp group. She will send you hot videos of her flash nyash, and you will tell her how lit the videos are. 1,000 naira. Maybe she has upgraded now to 2,000 naira because it looks like she has added weight. So the person tagged me and said she has now, let me read it, reopened her private Facebook page. Remember that when she was exposed, that is the dirty girl behind that King Esther account, King Ronaldo account. This girl, this stupid girl. After she got exposed, she brought down her personal page with her real name, brought it down, or she privatized it. Yeah. And then she went off. She wasn't posting anymore, almost 2 years. And now someone tagged me that she has now reopened that page. At that time, because I had screenshots and everything of that page, at that time she was at 17,000 followers. Now, because she wasn't posting for almost 2 years on that page, she's now on 15,000 on her own page where she was posting before she became a house girl, if that makes sense. Before she became a house girl to the Obidis. Now that she thinks in her small cockroach head that, oh, the fire is quenching gradually and oh, nobody's paying attention to her. She's just, honestly, I don't even see her posts. I don't. There was a time she came on my timeline and I just blocked immediately. I don't want to see some of these dirty small girls that I know they have nothing to offer. It's just rubbish they post every day. Every day it's the same thing for 2 years. I don't need it. So when I just see them on my timeline, I block. So I don't even know what she's doing now. But what I am interested in personally is this page. Not what she's doing on the fake page where she's hiding, because it's the same just repeated stuff for 2 years that they are just the rubbish. You guys already used to the nonsense. I'm not interested. Yeah, she can continue catching her cruise while hiding there. But you see this page that they said she has relaunched. I'm blocked everywhere. I've used different accounts. You guys know I have different pages. I've used different accounts, different devices. I cannot find this page. Once I type the name, I don't see this page. So what I want to ask of you all in the name of God, anybody that can, if you cannot, please don't even bother yourself. But if you can, you see this page, I want everything that she posts. If she posts, as she is posting, please be sending to me. Esther Ochoga, your life will be tormented. You will not have peace in your real life. You want to go back to your real account and live a normal life, like a normal person. You lie. I promised you. I told you, even if it took 20 years, you thought I was just talking. That means you don't even know Agama. You are mad. The people that sent you, they are mad. You can continue your house girl work in your fake accounts. That one, all of you in that group, you people are just children. You're foolish. But you see this real life of yours. That one is a point of interest for me. So if you guys are able to see that page, I need everything she posts. Just send me a screenshot or a link or a video. Just send it to me. Let me do what I need to do with it. You cannot have peace. Never. I've told you, this social media, forget it. That house girl work you are doing, just die there. Just grow old inside of it and die there. That you think you can come back now. Nobody will notice or nobody would care. Hey, they didn't tell you well. They did not gist you about Agama. You didn't get the memo fully. Try. Go and be posting. I'm interested. That peace you are looking for, that normal life, you will never. You've sacrificed it. Me, I told you before and I meant it. You sacrificed your normal life to be a slave to dirty prostitutes online. That's what you did. Let me see the picture again. Remain in hiding. Continue creating your fake pages. Continue operating as a coward, as a rat under your fake pages. Continue fighting for these dirty liars, these pretenders, these low lives, these nobodies that can't even wear a proper dress for their daughter on their birthday, on her birthday. Continue being a house girl, no problem. No problem. At least they have gone abroad. You have never gone abroad. So you still see them as God somehow, right? Okay, no problem. Enjoy yourself in catch your cruise. But just know that as you catch your cruise in your fake account, you have sacrificed your real life. You can't have both worlds. Never. No, you cannot enjoy that other side of you. And you will see when you start. So anybody that can see the page, please just send me whatever you see there. You will start to write agama. God will punish you if you say, oh, I will just ignore. All of you, I see you people are doing ignore. You want to ignore agama. You know you cannot. I know the button to press. You must post agama. You must do AI. You must. Agama is not the person you can ignore. You don't have what it takes to ignore agama. You don't. I know what to say. I know what to do. You will come and cry. You will come and cry. That's what I want to see. Look at the dirty nonsense. All these dirty Nigerian girls are slaving after. So before I forget, that's why I saw it today. I saw it, I was like, oh my goodness. All this why I didn't even see, I didn't know that I was tagged here. So yeah. Okay, now let us move to part 2. Let's start from here. So to start, I wanted to talk about peace of mind. I was listening to a preacher because I've been doing that a lot lately. And a preacher said one of the greatest assets you can have in your life, apart from your mouth is an asset. People don't even know. Your mouth is an asset. But apart from your mouth, one of the greatest assets you can have, one of the most priceless assets you can have in your life is peace. Peace. The kind of peace that deafens you to the noise within and without. The kind of peace that only you understand, only you enjoy. Peace. Not worrying, not bothering. Whether you have, whether you don't have, you are at peace. And the peace, even if you've not eaten, the peace will not even make you feel hungry. Satisfaction, contentment, peace. Just okay with yourself, peace. But when you are wicked, when your heart is bitter, when your heart is evil, there is no peace for you. You have no business with peace. And that's why it's often said that there is no peace for the wicked. I can come on social media and tell people, oh, I'm so happy. I have peace now. I'm no longer with my partner. Oh, I can enjoy my life. I have my freedom. I have peace. No. Peace is not something you even make noise about. When you have peace, even the way you react to shocking events will tell us that your peace in your life overshadows noise and fear. Peace consumes fear. What is supposed to make you so scared, afraid, insecure? Peace will just give you peace. It will make you relaxed. But you see, this girl that I'm going to play her videos. I'm going to play a video in different clips. you will see that peace has eluded her. Not this one on the screen. The one that the father could not do anything meaningful for her life. That she had to come and start selling her body online in her 30s. Not even something she did as a teenager or a young girl in her 20s, still learning about life and about herself. No, in her 30s, approaching 40, still prostituting on social media. No peace. Let me just start to play.
Show hate until when you finally taking food from my mouth. Tammy Blake.
Taking food from my mouth. The daughter of the so-called rich man. I still remember that comment. I don't know if I took a screenshot. The person said, oh, Cora and her sister, they are from a wealthy family. Oh, he's the one crying for food from her mouth. Hey, yeah. Poverty is a disease, and poverty is not something you can really hide. Yes, you cannot really hide it. Even if you are humble and decent, you still cannot hide poverty. People will just know that, oh, the girl is poor, but she's a very well-mannered girl. If you are proud, you cannot hide poverty with your pride. If you are deceitful, you have a lying tongue, you cannot hide poverty with that. Because one day it will over you, it will choke. See the way she's crying over food in my mouth. Don't go and work at your age. Food in my mouth. Hungry family. Look at them. Look at them. Where are they? Where are they? Look at this one. She poured her breast on a tray because of hunger. If your husband was truly doing well, you would not see Obi Kubana's wife like this now. Let me come and entertain my followers. So people are going to view me. Let me go live. Let me just wear this one. Cleavage. My stomach is out. It will attract viewers. Hunger will make you strategize to that level. Yeah. Obi Kubana's wife doesn't need to be like this. It's hunger. Food from my mouth. Hungry family. I wish I could feed you people. Just be humble. People will give you money. Be humble. Don't pretend. Look at this one. Still peaceless. 3 years later. Still crying for food in my mouth. There is no peace for the wicked. You will cry for food. You will cry to eat. Let's play it.
Show hate until when you finally taking food from my mouth. Tammy Blake, you feel it in your body. Tammy Blakely, you ask for it, you feel it. And so shall it be. Ashe.
This is the part that weakened me. Hey! It's not good to come from a failed man, to be born by a failed man or come from a failed family. And a failed family doesn't have to be a poor family. You can come from a poor family, a poor background, and still be honored and honorable, and still have dignity, and still have class. But these people are shameless. Daughter is crying for food from my mouth. Father is crying for food to my daughter's mouth. At your age, what did you leave for your daughter? What are you leaving for your daughter? That you are joining her on Facebook to cry for food in my mouth. God forbid. You people say, God forbid. May this not be your father. Where is that pot of peace? Pot of peace. Say, God forbid. Daughter is crying. Father cannot help the daughter. Father is joining to cry. Oh.
You ask for it, you feel it. And so shall it be. Ashe. As many that are sending evil reports against you. As many of you sending evil reports, you will
Eh? See failure of a father saying you will receive. It is your own failure in front of you as a daughter that you are already receiving. So what did you do to receive a daughter like this? That has to go naked on a daily basis to feed. You are saying they will receive it. People on social media, they didn't even watch your video. But you're already living in the receipt of your evil. You are still crying for food on social media. What is worse than that in this life? Let me see if I have. Okay, I have the other video.
fight with Jesus. As many that are sending evil reports against you. As many of you sending evil reports, you will receive the wrath of God. Because there's nothing I've done to you. It's not by our power. It's not by might.
Hey, that one doesn't. What that one is hustling for is goat meat, so that the money for goat meat will not finish. That's what concerns God. And what is this one saying? Just say the person that wants to prevent us buying goats in this house. What has God got? When your daughter was doing evil on social media, you didn't remember God. You were saying, thank you, Koreans. What did the Koreans do for you as an old, haggard, black, shiny, oily, greasy man that looks like What did they do for you that you are coming on Facebook? Thank you, Koreans, because they were bullying people because of your daughters. You're thanking them. Otherwise, come and tell us what they did for you. Now you want to talk. See your life. The Spirit of God that raised Jesus from the dead did not change your daughter into an honorable woman, but your daughter turned out to be an adulterous whore, sleeping around as a married woman. You didn't use the Spirit of God to transform her to be a woman that you can be proud of. Are you proud of this mess that is buying goat meat for you to eat? The Bible says, man shall not live by bread alone. Anthony Obidi, you are living by what you will eat. Oh, let me just support this girl so that this food in my mouth will not be taken away. You don't use the Spirit of God and the Bible to help your daughter be somebody you can stand with and say, this is my daughter in whom I'm well pleased. I am proud of what she has become. Your daughter is a prostitute before your eyes and you are alive. But you want to call the Spirit of God on Tammy that you've not met face to face. But the one standing beside you is condemned, has the worst reputation for a woman ever. Many Nigerians, they've married Caucasians, they've divorced, they've moved on. Some of them became better, some of them became worse. Everybody has gone their separate ways. No matter what happened there, they know their stories, they've moved on. But the shame and disgrace still lingers around your daughter, around her name, and around you as a father. Whenever she posts online, people will be like, and this one still has a father that is alive. Anyway, her family cannot talk because she's the one feeding them. That is your story, Anthony. You are not calling the Spirit of God to change that about your life. The fact that you cannot stand as a father to be the head of your family. You are still alive. You can't do it, but you want to come and do it on a fake account, possibly a fake account. It's a shame. Misplaced priorities. You could not castrate the Deeper Life choir master that raped that same daughter of yours. It's on social media, you want to have a big mouth. Enter house. Let me wipe that your black nyash because you are a failure. Where I want to see agile men protect their daughters. I want to hear your voice. not to come and be fighting an account profile of somebody you don't know on social media. You didn't fight all the rapists. The teacher that came, Uncle Francis, and did your daughter on your dining table. What happened? You blamed your daughter that she was a 10-year-old prostitute and it was her fault. You didn't fight all those men, man to man. You want to come and be fighting accounts. You're a coward, a weakling. Hiding on social media, talking nonsense. You have big mouth on social media. But in real life, you can't flex your muscles and beat up somebody who laid their hands on your children. You cannot. I have zero respect or regard for men like you. You're weak men. Weak. Men like you is water that come out of their penis. Water. And I can see it from the quality of children you give birth. Watered down children. Nothing to offer in this life. They can only dash you pots and dash you free pickles. Their own is to dash. Your name should have been Anthony Dashibi. Dashing, dashing, dashing. Nothing to offer, nothing of value. Because when you have something of value, you don't always give it away for free. Let me continue to play. Look at him.
As many of you sending evil reports, you will receive the wrath of God because there's nothing I've done to you. It's not by might.
See hunger. Cheese. It's hunger. Hey, God. Hey, poverty. Father and daughter crying on Facebook. Who is going to donate to this family now so that they can stop crying? They need food in their mouth. Jesus. This cry, this is heavy. Big ones. Big English from the Bible. He's going to be subdued and Jesus. Hey. Really? You didn't do anything to hurt nobody. They are always quick to try to exonerate themselves. So I did not do anything. No, you did not. You did not. When you were sending people to go and be reporting pages, guys, report them. How come their pages are still on? How come their pages are not deleted? How come their pages are not destroyed, guys? Report their pages. If they mention my name, report their page. You didn't do anything. You are a prostitute. Prostitutes are always in denial. Continue crying. If you didn't do anything, why are you getting these repercussions? Why? Why? Why?
Sending evil reports against you. Oh, man. As many that are sending evil reports against you will have the wrath of God against you. Destroy all that belongs to you.
May God not let this be anybody that I know, dear Father. It's not even like, oh my God, someone took away a government contract that my daughter got, a big $1 million contract that the government awarded my daughter. No, social media money is what a whole ancestor, forefather. Jesus. Hey, abomination. Damn. Even the so-called people you people call poor, you call poor, you are jealous. Is this what people are jealous of? This mess on your screen in front of you? You see, people are jealous of this nonsense. A father crying for social media money. The people you call poor, you call ghetto, you call jealous, they don't cry like this. They don't cry like this. Horians have reported people's pages, so pages have been brought down. No, people still move on. They don't cry like this. But you see the hungry ones that are mixing urine to pepper soup so that it will be plenty. Those are the real hungry ones. For you to be crying like this as a father, for what? What does he know goes on social media? How much does he think is there that is making him quote the Bible? He didn't go to church to quote Bibles. No, he's on Facebook quote. What a failure. Imagine Cheta's father doing all of this. So you can see that these people are worthless, empty. They have nothing. Social media is their savior. Nothing. Empty people. Empty. Empty. Bangolo. Kokoko. Empty. Just empty. Dry. It's just air inside. See how they want to die. Father and daughter. Daughter crying, father crying. Who is going to hold who?
So you guys will be rejoicing. Tammy. Look at, she was dancing for Tammy. But mark today. What's today's date? Mark it. Not by my power, not by my might. But I'm living in destiny. I'm just going through the motions of my already written life. This life is not mine. This life is not yours. How you came to this earth, you don't know.
See, plenty talk. Girl, you have lost in life. You're such a loser. 1 hour, 40 something minutes crying for 1 week restriction. There is nobody on social media you can even rub shoulders with. Only 1 week restriction. Almost 2 hours crying.
How you are gonna live, you don't know. Instead of you to focus on your life, you're putting stones.
Is this not the peaceless individual I heard was on TikTok focusing on the ex that dumped her 3 years ago?
You're putting fire in someone else's destiny. You are putting logs of wood you are trying to destroy. You will feel it. You will feel it. Trust. If it's not God that gave me the gift, they gave me the power.
That gave you the kpekus. He gave only you kpekus. And he taught you how to do gyration dance. Somebody sent me something. They said you are a Facebook gyration dancer. It's God that taught you how to do gyration dance. You know gyration. In those days, when we were young, there was this song. Everybody gyrate, gyrate. I wanna gyrate, oh, gyrate. When you go to universities, all these young students in university, they gyrate in the evenings, in the evening when there is no light, they'll sit down outside, mosquitoes, they are gyrating, having fun. That's the kind of dance this girl is dancing on Facebook. She's a gyration dancer. It's God that taught you how to dance it. That's the nonsense you are selling on Facebook. Onyibo elevated you. But now that he's gone, look at how you don't have peace. That's what this is all about. It's not just about crying for money. It's about not having peace. Your reaction shows that your life is void of peace. So all this ranting is just a way, it's just another outlet for you. Okay, let me just rant and just vent everything out. You don't have peace.
Gave me the strength, that gave me everything that he has given me. You will feel it. Because I have not done nothing to you. I don't know you from Adam. But you decide to do something so vile to me. You will feel it. I haven't touched you. I've never done anything to you. I've never even had a conversation with you.
But you are the owner of Facebook. You've not done anything to her, but she uses Facebook, she uses YouTube. And you, the owner of YouTube, you are also the owner of Facebook, all social media platforms. And you can do whatever you like. The same way you can do whatever you like, she can use the tools available to her. The same way your Koreans have used and abused the tools available to them. Reporting pages. You are feeling your own now. I don't know why people, they don't look inwardly. They don't look at their own situation to tell themselves that, okay, what is going on might actually be as a result of what I've done and banked. They only want to project and look at your own life. Okay, you will get it. The one happening to you is the one you are receiving. This is your own receipt of the evil you have done. Unless your fans have never reported anybody's page. You see the curses, they are on top of your father, on top of his head. You know why? Your fans have done worse in your name. So whatever curse you're sending out, it's back to sender in your household because your fans have done worse in your name. You think you've not done anything to anybody, but you are using the social media that everybody is using and you are abusing it. And the other people also, they are using it because it's a public platform. So if you're going out of what you're supposed to do, or you are violating the guidelines of those platforms, and it's disturbing other users, they have the right to take action. Because you are not the owner. You think you are the owner of the platforms. They are exercising their rights. The same way you feel like you have the right to sell your yash online, they have the right to say, I don't want to see this content. Get it out of my face. Your fans have abused the right by maliciously reporting pages. I know of a lady here. She would post, I saw it, I saw the proof of it. It's not what she said, I saw it. She would post her husband and children. They would report the content for copyright. How? It's her content. But they would take her content and go and put it inside their own page and they would report it and claim it as theirs. Your fans did it. So you, the suffering is heavier on you than any other person. Law of karma, law of nature. That's what you are suffering. Above all, no peace.
Look, guys, it's trust. You're thinking, wow, I saw the comments from you, but you decide to do something so vile to me.
To you, who are you? Who are you? If your fans can do that to people, you are a nobody. You will get worse. This is just the beginning. This is nothing for what you will get in your life. This is nothing. Be happy that this one is just a restriction.
I haven't touched you. I've never done anything to you. I've never even had a conversation with you.
But you are using the same platform that they are using. Why not go create your own app so that you will know you've never had business with these people? That's the only time you'll say, I don't know you. I have not touched you. Really? Go create your own app. This is not your father that created Facebook and YouTube and TikTok.
You're thinking, wow, I saw the comments from you. You were saying, whoa, I got a shout out from a celebrity. Yes, bring it on. I got you. Why are you dressing that way? Why are you doing my body, my life, my own page, my own body is disturbing you, that you get your people to come and destroy my life.
Yeah. So, tit for tat. With your crayfish brain, just the way your fingers are looking distorted. Someone who is so disfigured in life. You cannot reason, you cannot think. You're talking about destroying your livelihood, destroying your page. You've not seen nothing. If you have watched your fans go after people's pages and possibly livelihoods, you should be the last person to come out and be talking nonsense. You're just disgracing yourself. We are having fun watching you do this, watching you restless, watching you miserable, crying. We're having fun. We love it. I love it. Because now you are feeling what many bloggers have felt and even didn't even cry about. Just for you to know that people are greater than you. You're a slave to money. You are no match to the people that your fans are going after. You are too small compared to them. That's why your fans are intimidated by them, worried about what they say of you, what they think of you. And they want to take action against them because they are bothered. Because they know you are smaller than them. And that's why you are crying louder than them. So if your fans have reported people's pages, they've had their pages brought down, you will feel it the way you are feeling it. Hot. You will feel more than this. Me, I will rest on your matter the day your page goes down. It's a matter of time. I will rest. I might not stop, but I will rest. It's a matter of time. So this one that you are doing a press up for the big one. You are practicing for the big one. Livelihood. You are the only one who has a livelihood. Your own livelihood is special. You are rotting in life. Before you will go and rot in hell, you're already rotting.
You feel it, and then you realize that this world is not all about your privilege. This world that you're seeing is not all about all the places you can colonize. This world is not all about what you think it is.
You are colonized. That's why you are still selling your private parts on social media, talking about colonialism, because everything is race and colonialism. But you are showing the attitude of a woman who is still a slave in her mind, and she still has to sell that thing that is supposed to be most precious to her.
It's not all about dollar bills and freaking privilege. You see who won't.
It's not all about dollar bills, but you are crying for dollars.
But it will be 10 times miserable.
Guys, she cried for almost 2 hours. Hey! And she will say, with that being said, and then she will start all over again. Jesus, the pain. Hey, she felt it. It pain now, well. And it sweet me. I say, they pain them. They go, they sweet us. Hey, the pain was not here. Jesus, it pain them well. Yenta. Horror. POS mother. Totoyos bop. You felt it. Yes. It entered your bone marrow. Very sweet. How was it? Explain the feeling. You felt it, your father felt it. You can imagine a father sharing in the pain of their daughter. That's a failed father. Social media pain. Social media pain. Oh, poverty-stricken people.
You will regret the day.
See the pain. See the pain. Jesus. Hey, who did you this one? Tammy Blake for president. You see the pain? Blood pressure high.
You will regret the day you put me in your mouth, on your tongue, to try to destroy me.
See the person that is already destroyed talking about another person trying to destroy. But you can sit down on your live video trying to destroy another human being. I don't care who that human being is. Whether that human being is a blogger, whether that human being is your ex, whether that human being is your daughter, I don't care. As long as you can sit down in an attempt to destroy another person, don't complain about anybody wanting to destroy you. Who are you? A fucking prostitute that has nothing to offer this generation or even the past generation. Look at your father. What do you have to offer him? A pot of goat meat with peace. What do you have to offer the generation before yours? What do you have to offer the upcoming generation? Look at your daughters. Your daughters are now your assistant beggars. Nancy, in fact, the day you will talk again, I will slap you spiritually. The day you will come and run your mouth. Look at your younger sister using her daughters as assistant beggars. She is the chief beggar, the virtual beggar. I will see if I can find the video. I have one here, but I think that one is something else, but I will see. I hope I have that actual video where her daughter was helping her count stars. Failure, generation to generation. Ew. And they are the ones with the biggest mouth online. And that's the kind of person we are supposed to be jealous of. God forbid in this life. You come and display your children on social media. You say you are doing homework. You are displaying your children on social media because of money, poverty. Which mother doesn't do homework with their children?
This time, now I can't post. I can't post for 7 days. For posting a video that everybody in the Caribbean posts. I cannot post. I can't use my account for 7 days.
I can't use my account.
Because of this ill fate that you have given me maliciously.
Yeah. You go explain, Taya, no evidence. Look at you explaining your life. Frustration, no peace. You see? Do you see? There is no peace in your life. 3 years later, you are still crying. It's a shame. And it's because of what you are sowing currently. Because if you had chosen the right path, the path of peace, the path of forwardness, the path of evolution, path of growth, path of leaving it all behind, starting afresh on a clean slate. Guys, leave my ex alone. Let him mind my business. If you are my fan, promote me. But you are the chief judge. Oh, I was in a toxic marriage. He will beat me, he will slap me. Even last week here, or even this week. So, it's what you are investing, you are reaping, you are harvesting. You might think, oh, you did not mention Tammy Blake, but you are investing vile, evil thoughts. You are spreading evil seeds into the universe, and it's coming back to you in different forms. When you sow one seed, it doesn't produce one fruit. Some fruits will come green, some will come red. It will be the same fruit, but it can come in different colors and sizes. So what you are spreading into the world is coming back to you, just in another form. But because you're spiritually blind, you don't understand that your space, your aura is evil, is wicked. So you are attracting that back to you. That's why you don't have joy in your life. 3 years later, you are still crying. That you should be enjoying. You know, there's some choices you will make in life. You will just be enjoying yourself. You might not be the richest, but you will have peace. You'll be enjoying your money. You just be... Traveling is not the enjoyment, though. You traveled, but you came back frustrated, miserable, still no peace. Because you're not a happy person. And it shows. That's why you keep remembering. Why did I even forget this one? We will come there. A harlot that used to be married to a chiropractor posted a picture of her ex yesterday. Can you people explain to me why this girl that said this man was beating her, please explain why she posted this picture yesterday? Just yesterday, why? And she covered his face with this emoji. I will come to this picture. I just don't want to forget. Let me just leave it there so that I don't end up forgetting. She posted Justin's picture. She posted this picture on her stories. I will get there. Let's continue listening.
Ill fate will be your portion for the rest of your life. For all of you who try to be malicious to me.
You know, when you surround yourself with positivity, it's difficult for negativity to penetrate your space. But when everything, all your utterances are negative, unpleasant, bitter, angry, finding faults, pointing fingers, that's what you will attract. That is what will surround you. And you are the one doing yourself. If you remove yourself from that atmosphere and start to attract what is good, what is clean, and start pushing away all those people that want to remind us of your evil, your life might start to look bright again. But you only want to use your bitterness and your wickedness on other people. You want them to feel your bitterness and wickedness, but you don't want it to come back to you. But the way you are spreading it out to other people, you will get it back. And that's what you are getting. Don't complain. When you choose peace and you choose your life, you choose yourself, you choose your happiness, when people start coming after you, your fans don't even need to fight for you. Ordinary people will say, you people should leave this girl. She has chosen peace. But you, people can see that you want violence. You are coming to remind us of the saga. Yeah, everybody will stay inside of that saga space. Or you think everybody is dumb? The way you remind people of saga towards one direction, people will just go to that direction. The saga is multifaceted. It's all round. So if you are reminding them in one direction, other directions will still spring up. And it will still come back and affect you. So as you are enjoying destroying other people, also enjoy, try, I know it's difficult, but try to enjoy, watch yourself being destroyed in the process. Whatever you sow, you reap. What you give, you receive. Don't complain when karma is knocking on your door. This is your karma, and you are explaining yourself. You are complaining. This is your karma.
Count for 7 days. You want me to pray for them? Do I look like Jesus Christ? I'm Coral Biddy. I will cry to my creator when you hurt me.
Okay. Now I understand.
The person who gave me the talent. I will cry to the person who made me. I don't pray for them. I will cry because you've hurt me. You've hurt my money. You've hurt my talent. You've hurt everything. I will cry.
See pain. Hi, pain. Is that you? Hello, pain. Is that you? Is that what you sound like? Is that what you look like? Look at pain in her voice, in her eyes, in her mouth, the way the mouth is moving, her fingers. One finger is bent, by the way. 3 fingers are pointing forward. One is at 45 degrees, and the last one is at 0 degrees, pointing back at her. One stubborn finger, the smallest finger. The pain. Damn. If you don't want evil to come to you, don't do evil. That's why me, as you see me here, I will not look for your trouble. Hey, just look for my own and see something. Just try it. No, I don't tell people, leave me alone. No, try. Hey.
Mark my maker and you feel it.
The way you are feeling it. Because those people you are touching, Those people you are sending out negative stories about, they also have a maker. They didn't create themselves. They also have angels watching over them, working over time on their behalf, which you don't know, you don't see. You think you are the only one who have a maker. You are the only one who have a protector, who gave you talent. It's only you they gave talent. Gyration dancer. Where did your talent take you? I'm waiting. Those people, you are telling your bloggers to go and attack, to go and give them the insult of their life. You forgot the Chef Mariah. It's not God that created her. See your life. This is your karma. Just be eating it and enjoying it. Tears. The pain is real.
Your body. You will feel it because vengeance.
You are feeling your own. So focus on your own now. Don't worry about the other person. Focus on your own.
Not her real name. You take food from them. You will feel it.
This video, almost 2 hours, like I said. Almost 2 hours. Pain. Repeating herself over and over and over and over and over again. Tammy Blake, please don't sleep. If you can cause this level of pain, Jesus, no peace for the wicked. It's not. I don't even think it's Tammy that caused it. It's the evil she has done in her life that is coming back to her. It just came in the form of Tammy. And Tammy did good. Tammy did not do evil. Because the Bible says, allow not the wicked to live. No, don't let the witch live. That's what the Bible says. When you see an evil tree, cut it off. That is biblical. You are not a peace-loving, peace-seeking person, horror. You are not. You are not. The Bible says when you see an evil tree, cut it off. We are now crying on Tammy's neck. You don't know who gave Tammy the energy and the power to be able to do what she did to you. You said God is the one that gave you. Why didn't God hold Tammy's hand and tell Tammy, no, Tammy, it's now that Tammy has finished the work, you want to cry about God. It's God that told you to be opening your nyash up and down. And God is very pleased that you've offered yourself as a public dog, a voluntary nyash opener to men on social media, that you are even proudly saying that you are helping men to come. You are helping their konji. And some of them will even thank you and say, oh, you are helping our ministry. Even a pope told you. Like, imagine a voluntary dog that just exposes herself to please men, to help men ejaculate. You are worse than an infidel. You are worse than a harlot. Like worse than a commercial sex worker, because that one will work for her money and get her money. You are doing it voluntarily, free of charge. And God is pleased with that. Enter house. Don't be a useless individual. Don't blaspheme against the Holy Spirit. When you are doing evil, you don't remember God. The same God that says, forgive. If you don't want to forgive, it's your problem. But you are calling people to stand up and go and do evil against other people. And you want your own to be smooth and good. Never. That's why you will always come out to cry and disgrace yourself. And your enemies will still laugh and triumph over you. It's your evil that is still pushing you to come and cry out and be disgracing yourself. When people are doing well, when people have peace of mind, God prepares a table before them in the presence of their enemies. When they are doing well in life, their enemies will be advertising them. When they are enjoying, their enemies will be talking about their enjoyment, how they are eating big fish. Why should they be eating big fish? I don't know if you understand. Why are they enjoying? But you are in pain and you are crying out publicly for your enemies to rejoice over you. because you don't have peace. What greater punishment is there than that? Because peace you cannot buy with money. 3 years later, after all the drums, you still don't have peace. It's a pity.
And if that's not her real name, please, what you guys will do for me is you please help me find out her real government name that her parents gave to her when she was born.
You have started sending them. After you will say, I don't know you guys, send me Amazon gifts. See, people are sad people. You are sending them message now.
That's all I need.
Okay, she's the one that sent them to go and look for her government name. I see. Okay. Your workers, that's what you need from them. Okay.
If that is not her real name, some people are saying that's not her real name. Find her real name for me, the one that her parents gave to her when she was born, her government name. Find that name for me.
And what would she do with the real name? Tell me, has somebody come and looked for you with your real name? Or am I missing something? What was she going to do, or what is she going to do with Tammy's real name? Anyway, let's continue watching.
That's all I ask of you guys. Please find it for me. That's all I ask of you. I've never done ill to anyone, so you do it to me, you go feel am. The only name I know now is Tammy Blakely. You go feel am. You go feel am.
See pain.
So, I don't believe in all that nonsense bull crap from the whatever motherlands. You go feel am, and you will be a living example.
Okay, she wants to do juju. That's the filler. What a failure. So she wants to take Tammy's real name to the mudland. That's the filler. That's the you go filler. Aww. You are trusting in horses and chariots. If you could do anything to anybody with their real names. In fact, why didn't you take Don Jazzy's real name to wherever you are taking people's real names to? Why didn't you take Jay-Z's real name to add you to his record label? I don't understand. Why didn't you take the organizers of Grammy Awards and all these big events? Why didn't you take their real name? I mean, you can Google their names. Very easy. Why? Why is it Tammy Blake you want to... If it was true that you had any iota of power to do anything to anybody based on their real name, you would not be sitting here crying over 1 week restriction. You would have used that power positively upon your life. Okay, it's only evil you can do with whatever juju in the mudland. That's why it's all falling back on you. Let's listen anyway.
You will be a living example for why you don't put your hand inside someone's destiny, trying to truncate it.
This is just 1 week restriction. Oh. Hey, God. So what about people who lost pages entirely? This one still has the page or channel. 1 week is her destiny. I'm shocked, guys. May I not be jealous of who I'm better than in life? Hey, 1 week restriction is this Olosho's destiny in all this life, with all the milk and honey on the face of the earth. 1 week restriction on social media is your destiny. Hey.
You will be a living, breathing example. You will be a living, breathing example. So help me God, I share. I don't hurt anybody. And I don't even like when I'm in this space. I want to be happy. I want to be in a good space. I want to be enjoying, dancing was. But that's not how the world is. That's not how the world is. But whoever is behind the profile, Tammy Blake, whoever is behind
it. This pain is heavy. Oh, Jesus. God, I thank you for my life. You see the evil people? You see how miserable? Evil. When you do evil, you will never be happy in life. No matter how much money you have. Oh, she's traveling everywhere. Oh, she has properties in Africa and US. But look at how miserable. God forbid. Is this life? Is this good life? What's the need of all the money they claim she has? Ah, God.
Your faith is cemented.
Can you
In the
imagine?
hands of time, your faith is cemented. Ashe.
Can you imagine?
Ashe. Whoever it is behind that profile,
See pain, my
we
God.
don't need lawyer over here. It's fine. We don't need lawyer over here.
We don't need lawyer. We need Juju. You know, useless people like this, they have nothing to do to help themselves. They want you to do everything for them. They want you to help them. They cannot even help themselves. They are full of air inside of them. And they are full of big talk, plenty talk, no action. Send me her name, send me her name, send me her name. But we don't need lawyers because we don't want to spend money on lawyers. We don't need lawyers. We don't want to do all that work. So what are they sending her name for? Why are you sitting down for 2 hours talking about her? Ah, you see, I don't even blame. What I mean, I don't expect anything from a prostitute on social media. No, I don't. It's the people who actually wake up active. I want to work for her. I want to do this. I want to do that. I want to insult. Those are the people I just look at. I just wonder. Somebody is sitting down talking for 2 hours, not willing to do anything, only talking, not willing to do the work. But you are killing yourself, losing yourself for this person who is not willing to even help herself. You are actually the useless one because she is already condemned. All Nigerians know that. People abroad know that. But you working for her. The pain.
I just need to report you to my maker.
Yeah, well, to your Juju. You mean your Juju?
It's one thing to be jealous, it's another thing to be categorically.
This is what I don't like. This is what I don't like. When something happens, they will blame it on jealousy. Hi, God. The person you are calling her name, you don't even know her. So how do you know she's jealous of you? You don't know her caliber. You don't know what she's worth. But automatically she's jealous of you. You don't know if she can feed your father and buy 10 goats for your father. But you are saying she's jealous just like that. What do you have that would make someone else jealous? If you can cry over a restricted YouTube channel, then there is nothing about you to be jealous of. Nothing. Look at your sister where she's cooking. Look at the nonsense inside the pot, like dog food. Look at the pot. No, look at the food inside. A cat wouldn't eat this. Look at the food inside. And people are jealous of you. People are jealous of look at the person that came out from your mother's womb that has to come to this level for money online. People are jealous of you. I don't get it. That's the one that even baffles me the most. Jealousy. It's so easy to say jealousy. The people that even, in fact, I don't even want to talk.
Trying to destroy someone's income. You're trying to take food from my mouth and from my children's mouth. It's okay, be jealous, say your things.
Jealous of your big nose, of your bald head, of your broless eyebrows, of what exactly? What exactly can somebody be jealous of on this girl? Let me see. Okay. I have some other things. I don't know if I'm going to post this once again. They're just comments. Now let me play. Okay, this one's are just comments. This one is a long one. I think I got this one from Bobby Johnson's page. Yeah. Hold on, let me see. Yeah. Let's play this one. It's a long one. This one I got from Bobby Johnson. You guys listen to this before I play the one with her daughter. Then we go home. Yeah. I'm prepared. Dinner cooked. I'm prepared. My cook's be fresh. Waiting and shaved. I'm waiting. This one was just some days back, if I'm not mistaken, and it connects us with this picture. She posted this picture yesterday of her ex-husband, the man that dumped a prostitute like her, a chiropractor. They said he's a Facebook chiropractor whatsoever, but at least a Facebook chiropractor is better than a Facebook prostitute. A Facebook professional is better than a Facebook gyration dancer any day, anytime. If you tell people, choose which character you want to be, a Facebook doctor or a Facebook whore, a lot of people will choose that Facebook doctor. At least he has a business that people know of. In fact, your fans went to his business page on Google, found him on Google as a renowned chiropractor, a professional inside of a board, medical board, a board of chiropractic examiners. He was a member. He is a member with a license to practice. You do even have a license to prostitute. You don't even have a license. You're just a free, cheap slut. There is no comparison, to be honest. Hello? Hi there. I'm fine. Okay, let me put the sound on. Go ahead.
Hey everybody, it's Bonnie. I just wanted to make a quick contribution, really quick. Happy Friday to everyone. And happy, or not happy, but belated 9/11 to all those or anyone who lost family members in the 9/11 attack. My condolences. What I wanted to contribute, I've made a point of this a couple of times in my own live streams, but I wanted to make sure that I said it again. The reason why Cora's unhappy right now, this is something that you just have to pick apart. You know, you observe something, you analyze, you observe, and then you evaluate. Like it's a process, you know? And so you think about the bigger question. Why the fuck is she so pissed? Like, why, you know, just the general question. Forget every other component and every other person that's involved in this whole saga situation. The big question is, why is she pissed? If you guys haven't paid attention for this entire year, Cora made a trip to Nigeria earlier this year. Remember, Nancy was laying in her bed with her child. Now, do we know if Nancy really knew or not? But she made it seem like she didn't. To be honest with you, I don't even really think that Nancy really did know. Honestly.
Know what?
That Cora was coming to Nigeria early this year. This was literally right at the moment where, unfortunately, our fearless philanthropist, Angel's Empire, was incarcerated and falsely accused of, you know, the bullshit. Now, this was around that time. Cora took her trip to Nigeria, right? And then she took another trip. I'm trying to remember where she went, but she took another trip. And then most recently, where did she just go, y'all? And I asked everybody, I wanted to see if I could jog everybody's memory. Where's the one place in the world, the holy place for Jews? Bethlehem, or Jerusalem, you should say. And then where's the holy place for Muslims? Mecca. Where's the holy site for Christians? The Vatican, Italy. She went to the fucking Vatican and her juju powers would not even work there. They would not even work. They would not activate in the Vatican. Why out of all places? Y'all gotta think about this shit. Why all of a sudden, out of nowhere, out of all the places in the world that Cora could go with this blue passport that she just attained, why out of all places did she go to the Vatican? She didn't go to the nice parts of Italy, like, Milan, the shopping capitals. No, she went to the Vatican. And so remember the day that she left, she was in her room acting like a mess head, rolling all over the floor and shit, because silently she was losing her shit. She was losing her mind because she could not activate those juju powers anymore.
But why would she activate them anyway?
That's fuck that, Blessing. That's not the question. She's still doing it. You get what I'm saying? It's like she's still because she's stinky, because she's Cora, because she's that motherfucker, because she's a weirdo. That's why. Anyone who thinks that, or not thinks, but anyone who actually takes the time out to fly somewhere to activate juju powers, they're on another level.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but I mean, why do you think she went there just to activate the power? She can activate it in America.
Well, because if it didn't work in Nigeria and it didn't work again in another place, she went to the holiest place that she could. Because you got to remember that Juju is kind of connected to Christianity. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So she went to the holy. It didn't work in Nigeria. It didn't work wherever else she went. So she said, I'm going to go to the holiest place possible. And I'm going to make this shit work. And it didn't.
Mm.
So now that it's not working, everything is slowly starting to go down a rabbit hole.
Now I understand what you mean. Okay, now I connect the dots now. I get what you mean. She went. Okay, let me
understanding what I'm saying.
let me see if I understand. You mean she went to Nigeria to do juju, and she needed to come back to activate it somewhere? Is that what you?
No. Not that she couldn't activate it somewhere. Now, okay, I don't really want to talk about shit, but I could talk about it a little bit. So anyone who does know about juju, maybe you guys can fill in the blanks where I'm missing out on things. But when you get ready to give an oath and do juju, they're going to ask for something in return for that oath. They want hair, they want blood, they want something. You got to make a fucking sacrifice.
Mm-hmm.
Because once that juju does not work on whomever or whatever you want it to work on, it will reverse back on you.
Mm-hmm.
Now, don't ask me how I know all this shit. I just know.
Mm-hmm.
But when it doesn't, am I right or wrong, Blessing? If it doesn't work on you, if you're pure of heart, it doesn't work, right?
Mm-hmm.
If the person is pure of heart, it will not work on them.
Mm-hmm.
Which there's still other routes around it. So that's not going to say that Justin wasn't pure of heart. Justin was trapped in that shit. It's something called kayamata. Blessing can explain what kayamata is. And that's something that connects a man with a woman, like, more than oxytocin. Mm-hmm. And you guys can Google oxytocin. But that juju is not working. And she's slowly starting to go down a rabbit hole. So everything that was connected to that juju is now affecting her.
Okay.
Everything that was affecting, or she was in the intent to affect the other person, it is now affecting her. And so you got to remember, this hoe don't even have a job. So while she's still there, like, she's better than them. She has followers. She has this and that. But in all reality, we're all grown. Tell me what followers did. But as Nigerians like to say, as I heard my homegirl say the other day, what What do anything, like, what do being decent do for anybody? She don't give a fuck. She has no shame, y'all. I'm talking about she has absolutely no shame. If you've never seen somebody with no shame, you haven't even seen 50% of no shame yet. You gotta remember, this bitch has been put in a position where she could try to act holier than thou. But you gotta always remember it. Anyone that believes in a higher power, if you're a Christian, if you're a Jew, if you're a Buddhist, I don't give a fuck what you are. If you believe in that there's a man upstairs, the same way he gave you shit, he'll pull that rug from underneath you. Thank you, blessing.
Thank you, dear. All right. Okay, so possibly it's not working. The juju is not working. Because someone who puts their trust in, give me the name, just give me the name, and you are still miserable. Go and fire your juju man. Go and tell him he's an idiot. Okay, let's continue. So this video connects me with this picture here on your screen. She was on TikTok. I saw this on Bobby Johnson's page in the comments, where she was ranting about her ex. No problem. No problem. You can rant about your ex, which she actually does it too much. Too much, in my opinion. But fine, they said it's her story, which she has chosen that this is the only story of her life she wants to reminisce about. She has experienced more adventurous moments, more eventful moments than she experienced in her marriage. But she has chosen not to share those stories with us in her videos repeatedly, apart from the ones she divulged in her book. I don't know if you guys understand. Or you see this divorce story, she loves to come back again and again and again. If she was doing this for all the stories of her life, then we would just conclude that, look, this is how this person is set up. This person just talks about their past, talks about their story. Maybe it's therapy for them. We would understand. But in her case, she singles out her ex-husband and repeats the same story. And we are wondering, what about the story of that your cousin that molested you when your father was duduvagaring your stepmother, the wife of your father's brother, late brother? Your father was sleeping with her while your cousin was molesting you under the same roof. Why are you not repeating that story? It will be fun for everybody. Yeah, we cannot be listening to a one-sided story. Every day we are listening to the same Oyinbo story. We have seen it all. We have heard it all. Give us something new, something interesting. Me, I will watch. And maybe you even make more money. But no, you are not telling us those ones. They will say, leave her to talk. It's her story. Please, the one that molested her, is it not her story? Or is it Ada Obi's story? It's also her story. Why is she not coming on TikTok to repeat it? And then in the middle of the night, please, when the father beat her like an armed robber and called her a prostitute, is that not her story? Can you please explain why she's not telling us that story so that we can all say, leave her, let her continue repeating it, it's her story? Why is it only this Oyinbo story? Because it's a money-making strategy. That's why I have no respect or no empathy. If at all there's anything to be empathetic about, none. Because I see that man is a cash cow for her. It's a strategy to make money. If not, the marriage is not the only part of her life. The marriage is not the only thing that formed who she is. Her childhood is even the major part of her life. So please explain to us why her focus, whenever she wants viewers or she wants sympathy, why her focus is on only the ex. She has never come out to rant about a cousin who molested her. She has never come out to rant about her father who called her a prostitute and how they settled, what he did to win her trust back, how he killed her mosquito killer. Why is she not coming to explain over and over? Please just wonder or ponder upon that. If you are her follower, her lover, you want to defend her, it's her story, let her talk about it. Is that the only story of her life? And that is not the most traumatic story of her life. So why is she focused on it? The person that raped her in church when she was not even a teenager, when she was just a child, that is more traumatic than a man you married as an adult. You opened your kpekus 2 times. No, more than 2, but actually you gave birth to 2 children for that man as an adult. That's not the most traumatic. The divorce cannot be the most traumatic of her life. This one has been living inside trauma since the day she came into the world, when her father abandoned and disowned, and he rejected her. When the mother gave birth to her in the hospital, he didn't go. He didn't go. He wasn't there to hold the hands. Even the mother died traumatized. That one didn't die in happiness that you were giving birth. Your husband was not there in the labor room with you. Even after, fine, maybe some Nigerian men, they don't go into the labor room. After giving birth, they told him your wife has put to bed. He did not go to the hospital. Please, how did your mother carry you and the baby? How did she go home? Your useless father did not go to the hospital, but he's in America cooking pepper soup with peace. Explain that to me. He failed. So why are you not repeating those stories over and over again? But let's listen to this TikTok video of just a couple of days ago.
Cooked and prepared. My pickles to be fresh, waiting and shaved and waiting for his prick every night. Baba inside the house every day. When you feel like slapping you, you slap you. When you feel like not, when you slap it finish, when you smash your phone finish, you buy you.
When Bonnie called, she asked, why is she so pissed? This is a scorned black woman. This is a black widow. This one is ready to buy somebody. This one is not happy. This one doesn't have joy in this life. Who asked all these questions? Still talking about slapping. You are still a damaged woman. Even after divorce, you have not risen and become greater than a damaged woman. Justin met you damaged. He left you damaged. And you still remain damaged in your own self, in your skin, in your body. What brought about this plenty talk? When he wants to slap you, when he wants to smash your phone, I will prepare my kpekus, I will shave my kpekus for him. Why is this person pissed? Why doesn't this person have joy? Why doesn't this person have peace? 2025. Who cares about your ex? Who you shaved your kpekus for? Who? Who cares about your ex? Where is Mr. Romantic? One idiot that they call the lonely. when I watch what's her name, Annie Court, the way she will emphasize on the lonely woman that no man wants. That one said, oh, you guys are so slow. Slow Boss Academy. Cora Obidi has a relationship with Mr. Romantic. She's very smart. That is why she's keeping it under the wraps. That's why she doesn't want to reveal who he is. But one day you people, in my mind, I'm like, this person really believes that there is an actual relationship with this bitter sadist. When you're in a relationship, it will show. You will not be remembering how you shaved your kpekus for your ex-husband. And they will say Slow Boss Academy. But the way they act and think and the things they believe In fact, they are not slow bus, they are slow bicycle. Bus, at least, it moves fast. Slow Bicycle Academy. These people who follow this girl, they don't even recognize content. They just believe, or they want to just be foolish and just want to continue to defend nonsense, disgracing their own intellect, if at all they have it. Slow Bicycle Academy. They lack critical thinking. They don't reason deep. Cameraman is what they are calling Mr. Romantic. And for me, it's just content. For me, it's not a problem. Content creators, they make up stuff sometimes and just, but for you to actually believe and be insulting people that why don't people believe and join you in your stupidity, in your sluggishness, intellectual sluggishness, retardedness. No wonder you are lonely. Where is Mr. Romantic? There is no... Hi, you cannot be in a new relationship, and be remembering how you used to shave your bekus for your ex. Never. Slow Bicycle members, you people need to just receive sense and just be wise. It's not everything these scamalama girls serve you that you eat. There are some things you should just vomit. There are some things you should just tell yourself, no, I don't have appetite for this. You can be so dumb, so dull, so slow on a rickety bicycle that you just ingest everything they give you and digest it, and you want to sell it to other people who are smarter than you, who see farther and better than you, who are smarter and more critical, more intelligent than you. You want to sell nonsense to them for them to buy and join you and be foolish with you. Maybe when your bicycle becomes an electric bicycle, we can listen to you a bit. But as long as you are just on a bicycle with pedals, just continue. Continue disgracing yourself. Let's listen to how she shaved her bekus. Let me go and close the door properly.
Dinner cooked and prepared. My bekus should be fresh, waiting and shaved and waiting for his prick every night. While I'm inside the house every day. When you feel like slapping you, you slap you. When you feel like not, when you slap you finish, when you smash your phone finish, you buy your phone. I'll tell you to post it so that people can say it's the best one back in the world. Scam.
Please, after ranting in this TikTok video some days ago, can anybody explain to me why she still looked for a picture with that same ex? You see this Skamalama girl, this dirty Nigerian girl from the slums of Iba housing estate before their father's, I don't want to even call her concubine, the wife of his late brother, before he started sleeping with the wife of his late brother. And she upgraded his whole life to Surulere, which is still not a very advanced place, but anyway, still better than Iba housing estate. Yeah. Can anybody explain to me why she continues to disgrace the Slow Bicycle members by posting a picture with that same man you claim slapped you, broke your phone, even after you shaved your bekus and waited for his PRI whatever? This is just the height of disgrace that you can give your supporters. No, guys, imagine now Justin Dean posting a picture with this dirty harlot. Justin Dean can get all the girlfriends in the world that he wants. That means he's still in the market. He's still hot. He's still chai cable. He's still attractive. Women are still attracted to him. Olosho, you are dry. They've squeezed all the juice out of you. Now you are giving yourself for free on social media. Imagine Justin now with all the fresh young girls that he can date easily. He can choose. He can handpick. He can say, this one I want. This one I don't want. This one I will stay with. This one I don't want to stay with. As hot as he is. Cora, do you have that privilege? Now, imagine him with that position, posting a picture with this Olosho. All hell would break loose. Just imagine Justin posting a picture of him and her. Even when her pictures were on his website. Oh, he didn't just wake up and post. They were already there before the divorce. His fans were going after him, telling him to bring the pictures down. And he did. I was so happy for that. You don't need a bad luck person in your business. You don't need their image inside of your business. Get rid of the nonsense. You don't need them. So imagine Justin Dean posting her. But guess what she did? Just yesterday, she posted him in her stories. Can anybody please explain? Give me a good reason, especially the Slow Bicycle Academy members. And they know how to come up with. That's why they are Slow Bicycle. They know how to fabricate nonsense excuses like children that don't want to admit they're just being stupid. Why would you? Why? You will badmouth him because you are pissed, you are angry, you don't have joy in your life. Let me tell you one of the biggest reasons she's pissed, apart from her juju backfiring on her. One of the biggest reasons she's pissed is because she no longer has this. Guys, you can be in denial. You can love her and be in denial. You can love her so much. You are insulting him. You are saying he's this, he's a fake doctor, he's a Facebook doctor. You can do all of that. But saying that she doesn't miss this is you being in denial. You lying to yourself. She misses this. This picture you see here, this life of using him with his reputation, his skin color, his race, using the beauty they were showing to the world to cash out. She misses that because she has not been able to replace him. She can't use her father to replace him. She's also using her father. She loves that kind of interactive content. Like, oh, let us show that we are in love, we love each other. Let us show beautiful. She knows how to pretend and act. She misses that. She doesn't. She sees all these young content creators from Nigeria. She sees all of them doing couple content. Husband, wife. Even her sister. Her sister that calls her husband idiot. She's also now pretending, doing lovey-dovey. And she's just there, using her father. Korabiri, your mates are using their husbands. You are using your ancestor. Oh yeah, go and do romance with your ancestor. No, go and do lovey-dovey content with him. You cannot meet up anymore with what is trendy. Your sister is doing fake love. When you look at your husband and say, this one is an idiot, do you know what it means? Which love do you want to show me when I know how you see him? Even your sister is tapping into couple content. You, where is your own? You threw it away. She helped you. Because when you people sat down and did that video, I don't think the divorce was finalized then. I might be wrong. You bought a cake to go and beg him. This same man that you shaved your bekus for. Thank God he didn't eat the cake. I saw somebody commented that, Justin, thank God for your life. You did not eat that cake. You would have been doomed for the rest of your life. That maybe By that time, you will not even have 2 legs to run away, to use to run away. Your head will not even be on your neck to run away. That you ran now away with your 2 legs intact, your head on your neck. Be grateful to God. If you had eaten that cake, you'd have been doomed. They would have covered you inside a pot, worse than where you were before. Now, who is miserable? Not Justin Dean. Go and look at Justin's content. Who is ranting? Do you hear Justin coming to wail every day? He's the one, the toxic one that doesn't have peace, that will come. I want to explain. I'm not satisfied with the explanation I gave last week. The book I wrote, I'm not satisfied. I want to talk another one. I still want to talk. Toxic. They are the toxic ones. They don't have rest. And they are angry that they lost this. Why are you posting this picture with that man? Why? You miss him, don't you? But you lost him. Another woman will bear his name. Another woman will be Dean. You had the name. You lost it. You lost your crown, your pride. Now people have the right to insult you and say, oh, look at this whore. Look at how you are dressed. Look at... When you had a husband, people would just look and say, the husband supports her, so it's not a problem. Okay. The husband is at peace with it. Okay. The husband is okay with it. The husband is not complaining. Okay. Everybody will just, okay, that's their business. Okay. But now, you're just a loose whore. You lost gold. If your sister had this type, she will not be calling him this idiot. She will be jumping on his back. She will be doing lovey-dovey. But you had this guy inside of your bosom. You didn't value what you had. He was your houseboy. You came on social media and told us, this is my houseboy. And you want people to respect the so-called husband when you don't even respect him. You lost him. Why are you still crying? You should be happy. I expected you to throw a party that this guy is no longer in your life. If he was that bad. Throw a party. Invite your Horians. Say you are celebrating your divorce. You are happy that you don't even have to remember him. But look at your life. This is what you miss. This kind of content is hungering you. You don't even have anybody to do it with you. Even the Mr. Romantic refused to show his face. He doesn't want. If he had played along, you would have done fake relationship content with him. He does not want. You think it's easy to have a partner that will be joining you to be doing nonsense? You had it on a golden platter. You can't replace him. And you miss that. I know you do. Because I know what you like. I know the kind of content you like. The kind of content that really drew people to you, that made them follow you. You miss that. Now you're a nobody. You are just a dirty, vulgar, OnlyFans quality girl that is using Facebook. Just go to OnlyFans. Just go there. Because you are no better than those people on OnlyFans. You're not. No. Because you are actually doing worse. If you go to OnlyFans, you might not even find the kind of pictures that you post. There's a picture of you. I could see your nipple on Facebook. On OnlyFans, I don't know. I don't even think you find so many. I don't know anyway. I've never been there. But I know that many posts you put up on Facebook are worse than some posts on OnlyFans. You are no better. You miss this. You do. Why do you have this Onyibo man? Aren't you traumatized? Like, Horians, where is your brain? Okay, she took your brains to the voodoo man. Because I would be shocked. I would be like, if this man was so evil to you, doesn't this picture traumatize you? Doesn't this picture bring back ugly memories? Are you saying, oh, I posted this picture because of my daughter? Are you telling me there is no other baby picture of June? that you took on this same day without this man. You could have even cropped him out entirely. But no, you wanted him there. You just covered the face. But we know who that is. It's a shame and a disgrace upon the people, so-called foolish people who are fighting for you. They are fighting for your anger because you are angry that you lost. You are angry about your own mistake that you made. You know you made a mistake for throwing away that marriage, because that marriage, I believe, is not the worst kind of marriage that exists. You just needed to apply wisdom to go with the kind of man you were married to. So now it's too late. Now you realize it. That, oh my God, if maybe I had done it differently. But it's too late. So you are angry that you can't have it. But they are foolish. They think you are angry because of what he did to you in the marriage. You are angry that you lost him and you can't have him back. You are angry because of the choices you made, and they are joining you foolishly. If not, please explain how you are able to post his picture. Even if you crop him off, why? Damn, man. The height of desperation. You will never have him back. Go tell your Juju man that one girl called Blessing, although she's almost 42 years old, but one girl called Blessing, she said, you will never have him back. Tell him like that. Whatever you are cooking at the moment, that, oh, after all, he's not married yet to another person, so who knows? That thing, you are just going to have your Mr. Romantic, your fake your fake relationship that you are selling to the mumus who believe you. That's all you deserve in life. You don't deserve a man like this. For you to be coming live, even up till this day, to be talking down, castigating, you will never deserve or have anything like this ever again, because God knows you will not know the value. You will abuse it. So God will not give you another one. He will give you lower. He will give you worse. He will give you what you deserve. See your life? Now let's continue to hear her pain.
But I've seen people that have made that thing work for them, sha. I've seen people that they make marriage look so appealing and delicious, and like you want to be a couple when you watch them. There are a bunch of them on the internet. I remember when I used to be that person, making it look like my marriage was a perfect marriage. Believe at your own risk.
Making it look like my marriage was the perfect marriage. Please, why is this information important? Okay, it wasn't the perfect marriage. That's why people separated. Why are you still whining, wailing, crying over it? Why? Why is it important? Because you are still bitter. You don't have joy, no peace for the wicked. Even the drums cannot save your life. You see that thing called peace? Drums will not give it to you. You go explain, tire. You see how you are ranting? You see, that is the rest of your life. That is your punishment. While he will be enjoying his life, wherever he wants. They'll say, oh, he's bringing different girls. Bringing different girls to your house. It's better he even dates as much. One person commented on my Instagram. The person was like, oh, he's no longer with this girlfriend. I posted a picture, a video. I don't even know. I think it was Summer. He's no longer with her. What do you have to say about that? I said, is your husband still with his ex before he married you? How many girlfriends did your husband have or sleep with before he married you? You yourself, what's your body count before you settle down with your husband? You people want to judge Oyinbo. Okay, he's a virgin. The next girlfriend he meets after Korah, he will just marry. Really? So that he will divorce again? No. Let him take his time and select the best for him. Yes. Let him test and see, no, this one is not. Because to settle down with someone, it's not just, okay, this is the next one. This is the one I'm settling with. You have to also pray. It's not just going into a relationship and jumping out of it. You have to go in prayer. Know what you want. Pray about it. But if it's not working, It's better you leave. Let people laugh. Let people say, oh, they've left again or they've broken. It's better so that at the end of the day, when you find the one, it will be forever. It's better your relationship is broken, but your marriage is sustained. Take your time, even if it takes you 10 years. Have all the girlfriends you want to have. A man is different from a woman. It's a woman that should not jump from man to man to man to man to say she wants to test, because you are the woman. It's the man that will marry you. So you comport yourself and prepare yourself for that man that will marry you. That's your duty. And if it's good for you, he will stay. If it's not good, let him go. You don't have to go jump, because you are the woman. You are the one collecting, receiving the seed. You cannot be letting men deposit all their seeds inside of you. Unless you're a public toilet. But you see men, they are just throwing out the seeds. So you can't compare a man to a woman. So let him take his time. And if you people are saying he's having different girlfriends, you are even using it to promote him. It means he still has it. You think it's all men that girls want to fall for. Come on now. It means he still has something. So you people are so childish, so foolish, you cannot even think deep. There are some men, they don't even know how to toast a girl. They will want girls. Girls don't want them. But for you to have a doctor that girls can rush, it means he's at a higher level than the harlot that you people are running after. It's a shame that you people are advertising him that, hey, this man is still in the market, he's still hot. Girls are running after him. He's young. He's just in his 30s. He's not even 40. Like, he should not act like a virgin. Like, really? Enter house, all of you talking. How many girlfriends? Even your husbands that you are married to, how many girlfriends do they have? They are talking about Oyinbo. The husband or the boyfriend that you have now, how many exes? How many girls did he sleep with before he met you? You want to talk about how many girlfriends he has? How many men has this dirty Cora that you worship? How many men has she not shown? I still have that picture of all those Oyinbo men she was packing up and down. The one that was playing keyboard, you guys remember? Another one that has a son, also a single father, that I did an analysis when she will be going on dates with them. How many of them stayed with her? She has gone on different dates that you people know. You think she's not sleeping around. You think she's not sleeping with them. Because she doesn't want to show you people her face. Receive sense. Let's play and listen to how she's crying.
I'm putting my princesses to sleep. How was your day, lovers? How was it? Let's battle a little bit before I go to bed. Goddess of seduction, thank you for the perfume, my queen. Goddess of seduction. Armstrong says marriage is sweet, but not for all. You have to be half of a fool to be married. Armstrong, be cool, louder, loudspeaker.
So is it like she's trying to preach against marriage now or what? Girl, you were not wise in your marriage. So shut up. When it comes to marriage, shut up. You misused your opportunity. So is it like you want to start saying marriage is not for marriage is this? If people are talking about marriage, enter house. You didn't even understand marriage when you were married. That you'd be arguing with your ex-husband on live, calling him houseboy. Is that one marriage? So self-pity. Look at how you are wallowing in self-pity. Single and sitting down and watching Olivia with the husband, watching Jenny Slimsy with the husband, watching Benny Amedo, and the worst is watching your sister faking when you know that they have the most useless relationship. That one doesn't even see Cheta as anything. Talks down at him. Then you will see that. You see what they're doing on live video, you'll be like, oh my God. That's the worst. You're watching all these people and you're like, God, I used to have this. In fact, when you had Justin, nobody was watching Jenny. Well, I don't know. I didn't know them then anyways. I don't know if you understand. It was you and Justin. See your life today. Nobody cares about you. People are looking for Olivia, Jenny Slimsy, Benny. They're not looking for your sister. That one is just a wannabe. That one, oh, that one has a long way to go. You see your life, Cora? People don't appreciate what they have until they lose it. You've lost it and you are still crying on TikTok. TikTok cannot help you.
You have to be a fool to be married. But even you're a fool, sometimes even in your foolishness will really slap you in the face at the end of the day. I've been there, I've done that. Another user, 874, says marriage is wonderful if you're married to the right person. If you choose the wrong partner, it's the worst decision you will ever make in your life. Till the day you die, you will keep regretting it.
Hey! That's why you are still sad. The wrong decision you made in 2017 to settle down with him. 4 years later, you people went your separate ways. And 3 years after you went your separate ways, you are still in pain, explaining. You sound like a broken record. What you have said over and over, you're still coming back. See your life? He has moved on. He's moving on. He just wants peace. He just wants everything to be over. He just wants to put it all behind him, start a new life. But you are dwelling. Pain. You are still bitter. You don't have closure yet. You are still tormented. You are the toxic ex, the toxic wife, the black widow, tormented. You will stay alone on your phone. You'll be watching all these other content creators. You are lonely and you are tormented and angry. How dare this man leave me? He dumped you. He didn't just leave you. Dumped you like the trash that you actually are. You know, there are some women you walk out on. They still maintain their dignity. He dumped you, stripped you of any form of dignity or respect, and you are still crying over him. Hey, it tells me a lot. The one in the relationship that cries over and over is the one that is missing the other one. Someone told me that, women that are single, they are enjoying, because they don't have to worry about anybody, any man doing. Those are women that have peace. They are not missing that ex. They are happy. This one is not happy. This one will always be reminded. This one doesn't have peace. This one is not happy. She's the one missing him. Otherwise, you should be enjoying your life. Hey, single life. Let me take my time before I jump into another relationship. Let me enjoy being single. Why are you crying over how you shaved your pickles for Justin? And then you posted his picture. I can see his hand. Who doesn't know that's Justin carrying his daughter? Or you want to tell us it's another Onyibo carrying June there? It's a shame. You even had more hair when you were with Justin. Or is that fake hair? Or is that her natural hair? Look at your life. Look at the family you had. No, Cora, no, just even before you posted this picture, how were you feeling? What were you telling yourself? You had this 2 daughters with this man. We saw how he cared for you. We saw it. You don't have it anymore. That's your reality now. Accept it. Beat yourself up because you brought it upon yourself. You let your sister convince you that was the way to go. She stayed in her marriage calling her husband an idiot. And she convinced you that, come out, open your mouth, talk, tell the world, let them know. He also had a Brazilian girl. You slept with your ex-boyfriend, but she was married. A married Olusho. Nobody can wash that away from you. Your voodoo man, your drums cannot remove the stains of adultery from your life, Cora Obidi. If I were you, Tammy Blake would be the least of my problems. If I were you, Cora, I would put that drum on your head and be casting and washing away the stains of adultery from your life, because nobody can remove that. That should be your first priority, to clean your image. Everybody knows that you are not a virtuous woman. Your father didn't raise a proper woman. Your drums cannot even do that for you. You're red as scarlet. You are not pure. Even in marriage, you opened your legs wide. Another man. As some people say, they said other men, because every time I will say another man, other men entered. Moist nightclub. They said your pekus was moist. You did a song with it. No problem. Adulterous moist woman. Congratulations on being moist. And you think you are supposed to be proud of that? That's what you should focus on. How to clean your image. You can even be doing this content, you're doing this dancing, and still have a clean image. But you don't even know how to go about it. Your sister has left you in the middle. She left you at the junction, actually. She's pursuing her own path now, running after small content creators, all these young girls. They are bigger than her in content creation, but they are young girls. She's running after them. She took away the content creation from you. You should be in the same group with those girls I mentioned, all those Olivia's group. But your big sister is the one running after your age mates. Your older sister running after your own age mates and your class, your content class. She left you at the junction. Now you have to figure it out yourself. Did your sister do a live video to come and drag Tammy on your behalf? Your fighter sister. She didn't come and insult Tammy. She left you to deal with it. She doesn't want wahala. She's still dealing with people sexualizing. I don't know what is there in that child's body that anybody is sexualizing. Is it not a beautiful child that people they will sexualize? She's not opening the nyash of the child like you open the nyash of your daughters. I can understand if people want to sexualize, which I'm not in support of. But Nancy doesn't open the nyash. Okay, fine. Sometimes because the girl has started to grow breasts, they don't wear all these bra tops, bralettes for her. The nipples will just be there like granules. So I don't know what is on that child's body that anybody wants to sexualize anyways. But that's what is bothering her now, not Tammy. You thought that your sister, the way she was running her mouth, dragging your ex, you thought she would be with you by your side for the rest of your life, dragging people for you. How market today? You people thought you owned Facebook. Look at your life. Still crying over Oyinbo. Let's listen.
Choose the wrong partner. It's the worst decision you will ever make in your life. Till the day you die, you will keep regretting it. You just have to be managing it till the day you finish. Either you are gone or they are gone. And then you have children with the wrong person. It's the worst decision you can ever do for yourself. Be very, very careful. God, there's nothing like rushing. You rush in, you rush out.
You see, and that's why Justin is not rushing into marriage. He's not rushing to settle down. Let me prove a point. You know what? One of the reasons I like him, he's living his life for him. There are people who live their lives for social media, to please social media people and to prove a point. Yes. Do you know that Justin can actually get married next month? He has all it takes. If he was someone who valued social media validation that much, just to prove a point, just to spite whoever he wants to spite, he will just settle down with a girl. He can do that. Is it not to propose? Which woman will not say, yes, I will, yes, they will collect the ring. Marriage. But you can see that the man, he cannot be bothered what you think of him, what you say of him. If his heart does not say, stay with this girl, he's not there, he's going. You can say whatever you want. It's better you laugh at him that his relationship is over than laugh at him that, oh, marriage. Don't push him into marriage. Let him date. as many as he wants to. He's a man. Yeah. What's the rush? When you just came out from a traumatic marriage, toxic marriage, you'll be rushing to go and marry another person. Why? You take your time and heal. And you've been with a mad Nigerian woman like this one. You can see the way she insults people on social media. Imagine the man she was married to. When you've experienced madness in your home for over 4 years, you don't want to rush into marriage. No, that's how you know someone who has been traumatized. They just want peace. They want to enjoy knowing themselves. They can have fun, but that thing, marriage, they will be scared. But you see this one, she's searching, she's praying. Somebody should just come now and marry her to cover her shame.
Thank you, Kara Ishmael, for the heartening. Why don't you get married to your own kind of African man, someone like your father? Because
Hey, someone asked her, why don't you get married to your own kind, someone like your father? Hey,
my father is no longer, it doesn't exist anymore. Doesn't exist anymore. My father's kind doesn't exist.
no, of course not. Of course, God forbid. This generation, no. Your father's kind abandoned a pregnant woman in the hospital for her to fend for herself and figure out life without a husband. Made her a single mother overnight, even when she was a so-called married woman. God forbid, in this generation, a man like that watched his daughters being abused and molested and he did nothing. God forbid. No, they don't have men like that anymore in this generation. Don't even pray for your daughter or yourself to have a man like that. What? Hey. A man that they finished molesting and abusing you, he blamed you and said, what did you go there to look for? Why did you go there? He didn't go and fight the people that molested you and abused you. He damaged you. God forbid. May we not have men like this in this generation.
Exist anymore.
No, they don't.
Doesn't exist anymore.
They don't. The ones that will beat up their daughters, call their daughters prostitutes. They don't exist anymore. No.
My father kind doesn't exist.
No, God forbid.
Anymore. I almost lost my life. I almost lost everything in my life.
So that means where you are in your life now, you have not gone out of that dark place because you are still celebrating darkness. You're celebrating being down, being covered, being overpowered, overshadowed, being small, being abused. That's what your life story is that you are sharing on TikTok. September 2025. Jesus. No Grammy stories, no MTV awards, no BET awards, no German. I went to Germany to a shower award show where they are doing what did they call it? Kit Kat Club, where they are doing groupie sex. No story of that to share. It's they were beating me, they were slapping me. May you never be healed, Cora Obidi, in your life. This thing you are feeling, this pain, may it dwell with you. May you never stop crying over Justin, over your ex, over how your life was. This peace you don't have, may you never find it. This story, may you never stop telling it. May you never. Continue to narrate. You sound like a broken record. You sound like an idiot. I don't know how your fans manage. Me, I'll just be pissed off. If I had somebody I support and the person would come live every time talking about nonsense X, I'll just be like, please. We don't hear, you don't do, no be only you. See your life? May you never get over Justin. I thank God he has gotten over you and moved on from you. He doesn't want anything to do with you. It's only your children connecting you to him. But you still want the story to be heard by everybody. New followers, they should hear. They should know that you had an Oyinbo in your life. You are still posting his picture. That's the biggest shame of it all. Went and looked for a picture of his. Hey, look at how you were looking. Oh, look at my husband, my daughter, look at my family. Look at how proud you were, the wife of a chiropractor. Ha! Olosho will always be an Olosho. They never understand the value of anything. This is what Nancy, your sister is your biggest enemy. She didn't find a way to say, I will come to the US. Just don't answer him. Don't say anything online. I'm coming. I will sit him down. And that man really respected this Nancy. From their conversations, he talked with her with respect. If she had said, girl, I'm coming to the US, I will get a visa, I will come, I will sit him down. All of us will sit down and talk. Don't just talk anything online. No, don't. If she had done that, but no, she said, fight, open your mouth. I have a message from a Brazilian girl. How market today? Does anybody still remember the Brazil? Who cares about the Brazilian girl? It's her loss. But the shame is still on you, Cora, who slept around when you were married. Who is talking about, oh, Justin, you were with a Brazilian, but you, Nigerian Olosho, gyration dancer on Facebook, you didn't grow beyond what you were when you were with him. Divorce didn't even do you well. You are still ranting. Oh yeah, continue. Let's hear.
I almost lost my life. I almost lost everything.
And you've not found that life. You have lost your life right now. Because your life is still about the divorce. Because if you have found that life, it's not all this jumping around, you're jumping around. Oh, I traveled. That's not finding your life. Because it's supposed to be a constant process. When you found yourself, you just live in that discovery of who you are and your new life. But you are not there. You don't have a new life. You are still in the past dwelling. You still haven't found yourself. You still have lost your life by yourself. Because now he's separated from you. He has his life. You should have your life. You still don't have your life. You still have your divorced life. You are still defined by your divorce. That is still your label, your emblem, your sticker on top of you. Divorced. You make divorce a curse, which is not supposed to be a curse. It's not supposed to be a stigma or something of shame or a taboo. You should be proud that, oh, I walked out of it. But you cannot even say that. You are whining and you are bitter. You don't sound like a victor. Like, whoa, that almost killed me. I'm proud and happy that I walked out of it. Even the way you will be bouncing, people will know that you are in a better place. But you are not. Look at you. Look at how you sound. Self-pity. You want me to be sorry for you? I'm happy. Continue crying. Explain. As long as it's not just in explaining to anybody, we don't care. I don't care to hear. I've heard everything I need to hear about that marriage. Everybody has talked about it and moved on. But this girl cannot move on from Justin. That's the biggest shame to the supporters of this girl, that they are stuck with Oyinbo. Oyinbo is still their destiny helper, their life, their purpose. And I love that because it just reaffirms everything I've always said. Yes.
I almost lost my life. I almost lost everything in my life. Being with the wrong person. I was almost diagnosed crazy. I almost finished my life.
Now you are confirmed crazy. Then you were almost diagnosed crazy, according to you. Now people are looking at you like, girl, you are one crazy bitch. You are confirming you're crazy because you're one scorned black woman. That's how I can just describe you. Why would I still be crying about an ex, whether I'm now married or not married? I don't care. As long as I'm no longer with you and you were toxic, allegedly, or let me say in quotes, or I believe you were toxic. I want people to believe you were toxic. Why should I still be glorifying you with your picture on my page 3 years later? Why? There is no justification apart from she's still missing that life. You and Justin were not meant to be together. He's not your future. See the way I'm laughing at you. Olosho that was married, once married Olosho, now crying over Oyinbo prick that she used to shave her pekus for. You're not even ashamed of yourself. I wonder how the slow bicycle members are feeling, seeing a picture of that Oyinbo on your page.
I almost finished my life being with the wrong person. My fans and my family saved my life. My fans, family, and friends saved my life. So if you are in the wrong place, rushing and rush out. I remember me when I was dating, I moved into the house 2 weeks.
Justin Dean is actually not the only person she has lived with. She lived with that guy that dances. I showed you guys his video the other day. That guy they call Slim Black in Lagos. She was living with that guy. She said the guy told her to go and shower. When they come back from dancing, she will refuse to shower. She said the guy was controlling. Why should you tell me to go and shower? Stinky. That's why Bonnie Dean calls her Stinky. Smello. Smello. You will sweat and want to go to bed. How does sweat mix with your bed sheet? You're supposed to enter your bed sheet fresh. Smello, dirty girl. The dirty smelling fish pond nyash. You lived with that boy. So why are you not describing in your videos? You wrote a book and you wrote these things I just said in your book. Why are you not coming again and again in your videos to still elaborate? After Justin, you have dated other men. You have slept with other men. Why didn't you stay with them? Why didn't you marry them? There is something that you saw in them. Why are you not telling us about those things? But no, it has to be your destiny helper. And we are here to enjoy how you are crying.
After dating 2 weeks now, I rushed, carrying my bag. You rush in, you rush out. It's very sweet. It's too sweet in the beginning. But you see a red flag, don't ignore it. Run. There's nothing wrong in running from a relationship. It's better than running in the marriage. Because once you enter and you run, it's divorce. But once you're in a relationship and you run, it's just break up.
Justin Dean, you heard that? Run. If you see the red flags, even if there are 100 girlfriends, run. Don't settle up. Don't say, oh, if I leave this one now, they will say, oh, I've left this one again. No, it's your life. People will talk. Whether you settle or you don't settle, they will talk. So you better just do you. Run. It's better you have a broken relationship. Because you will see some of them, they will have the same symptoms as this Olosho. Once you see those signs, those red flags, they are smelling like her, they are looking like her, they are talking like her, acting like her, behaving like her. Run.
You in a relationship and you run, it's just break up. Break up, no, they keep it.
Exactly.
Divorce cost me $167,000.
Wow. Totoyos is crying. Wow. She sounds like a broken record. Wow. He slapped me, he pushed me, broke my phone. Wow. I spent over 100,000. Wow. Totoyos shaved her bekus. Wow. Crying and crying. Wow. It's a shame. that in 2025, that you would expect that this girl would be, she would be flying high. Flying in aeroplane is not flying high. If you buy a ticket to enter aeroplane, hey, flying high in life, in your destiny. Where is your destiny? Inside Coral, inside Justin Dean's asshole. That's Cora's destiny. Without Onyibo, you cannot even have viewers. A failure for life.
$7,000 plus $50,000 settlement to my ex.
Blah, 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 blah. I paid 50,000 to my ex, equalization fee, divorce settlement. I paid 50. Girl, get out. Go get a life first.
Your So at the end of the day, I spent 190 something thousand getting divorced. At least 190 something thousand.
Oh, Jesus. This girl is depressed. That is another thing that I'm just getting from this. This is a sign of depression. It's not just pain, anger, sadness, sorrow, bitterness, depression. She's looking at herself, looking at her life like, okay, she lost in all angles. She lost the marriage. She lost money. She lost her pride, the small one she had as a married woman. Nothing is left of her. The so-called sister, fighter sister, is not there. She's fighting her battles alone now. This girl is depressed.
Even still, then just getting divorced, then getting custody of my children was what my fans paid for. It cost me $100,000.
Let me yawn. Please, who else is bored? Like, how does she... What did she drink? Oh, God, how pathetic. What kind of a life is this? She should be feeling sorry for herself. Like, how sorrowful. Cora, look at your life. A sad story, a sob story. A story with an unhappy ending. Hey, God. See, plenty explanation.
To fight for custody of my children. Now, I have already spent 100.
Bitch, your fans gave you almost $80,000 to fight for custody. You got there and you went and settled so that you could have them on live video. That was all that mattered to you. Your fans wanted you to fight tooth and nail because your sister, this Kamalama, the Grandmaster Kamalama, told them that would happen. I still have the video and I shared it with you people before. When someone commented, she said that would happen. You guys, don't just worry. That would happen. That full custody that people wanted, she promised. She said, yeah, it would happen. But you both, you and your sister, the Kamalamas, you both knew that you didn't even want full custody. You want Justin to be part of those children's lives because you know he's a good father, better parent than you. You know it. Otherwise, no mother wants an idiotic father, a deadbeat father around their children. No mother wants that. But when you know that, hey, this man is an added advantage upon the lives of my children, added value, I cannot afford for my children to miss out in this kind of father. You see those fans of your Slow Bicycle Academy, it's because their brains are so restricted. Just like your YouTube channel, 1 week restriction. Their own is permanent restriction. That's why they cannot think further. There are some things you don't even need to explain to me. Your actions tell me what I need to know. The fact that you want that man in the life of your children, It tells me a lot about him. He doesn't have to come and prove himself that, oh, I'm a good father. You of already, with your actions and your words, you've said it verbally that he's a good father. But me, I'm not too moved by words. But the fact that you fought for him to stay in their lives, hey, that's the heaviest message you have told on social media. That Justin is a man to die for. So anybody that wants to fight him and say he's not a good father, oh, they are fooling themselves. They are fooling their name. Honestly, because you have told us everything. They gave you money to go and fight. You went there to sign with him that, yes, just let them come on live video. You didn't fight for nothing. Even when he gave you a solid legal ground that you could use in court against him, he went live the day before court. You want me to remind you? Useless scammer. Scammer. Yes, you are a scammer. Because your sister even confirmed it, that your fans love to be scammed because they are slow bicycle. You need to pedal, and it's windy. When it's windy, it's difficult to pedal. And inside saga, divorce saga, it's windy, stormy. So inside of the storm, they cannot pedal. They cannot think. He went live. His mental state was zero. You could have stood on that. That, okay, we are going to use this. This man mentally is not capable. Did you do that? Olosho, I want my children on live video. That's all that matters to me. Let me use them to make money. The father of the children must be in their lives because he's a good father. I'm sure you told the judge that this man is a good father. And then you come on social media to be talking, he slapped me. You're fooling yourself and you're fooling the fools that are Slow Bicycle Academy. And you're talking about they gave me money. What did you do with the money? You didn't need $7,000 to go to court to settle. You could have just settled even without going to court. Just get a mediator, get your lawyer, get his lawyer. Don't even get a lawyer, just get a mediator, a middleman. But you collected 77,000 just to do something any normal person can just do without money. Are you not a scammer like that? What did you do for your fans with the money? You went and signed joint custody, legal and physical. You should be ashamed of yourself that you can even come on social media to remind them how foolish. That's why many of them ran away from you, because you have nothing to offer. There is nothing you are doing. You don't fight when they need you to fight. They are fooling themselves. That's why nobody even looks at them. They will go and hide and be bullying. They will say they are fighting. If you want to fight, you come out with your full chest. You see Tammy. Tammy is not even denying. She's coming out and standing strong with her full chest. That's my kind of person. Not all those rats you call Koreans. Small children that are afraid, are hiding. Useless bunch.
Something to settle the ex $50,000, 100 and something on lawyer. Then I spent 100,000 because by the time when I was done with the divorce, I had no other money. But this person was still fighting me. I was broke, I was dry, I was finished, I was empty.
And you bought the house. Your divorce was finalized in 2023, January. You bought a house, which year? 2023, May, if I'm not mistaken, a couple of months later. You just want people to believe you don't have money or you didn't have money. You bought a property in Nigeria in the same year after divorce. Look at your life. You are still lying. I didn't have money. I was broke. But you had 50,000 to pay. You had 100,000 to pay lawyer. You had money to 400,000 to put in down payment. You had another money to buy a property in Lekki. You had money to buy a new car again after the first one you bought, and to still, is it wrap the car, they call it, or WAP, or whatever they do with the car. Like, I like when women make money and enjoy their money. Why should you make money and be hiding and be pretending? I don't have money, I'm broke. That means you are broke. That means you don't have money. If you cannot enjoy your money, you don't have it. You are saying you don't have money, you are broke, so that people can give you money. Scamalama. That's why you will remain poor in life. Poverty mindset. You will remain poor. You can never make it. You can never excel. You will be seeing the money, but you will never go beyond your level in life. You will remain at the same place because you don't want people to know you have money so that you can continue to milk them. The more they are giving you, the more limited you are, the bigger they are than you, because you are taking from them. The hand that giveth is bigger than the hand that receiveth. You might have more than them, but they will still be bigger than you because they are feeding you. You will remain small. Yes, Kamalama. Look at how she's wailing on TikTok.
Life, I was finished. I was empty. My fans started GoFundMe and contributed money from me.
Even when they did the GoFundMe, which she started the GoFundMe. Now she's lying that her fans started GoFundMe. Even when she did the GoFundMe, her sister told us that my sister has money to pay, but she will not use her money. All you people were, these Horians, they were just deaf. That these girls will just come and scam them, talk plenty talk, and their memory will just be washed, wiped off. Some of us, our brain, it's like a sponge. And that's why sometimes I'm not upset at these Horians, because not everybody has the kind of brains we have. They said it openly that she has the money. But even she said it. She said, he just wants to drain me. He just wants me to be spending. She has the money to spend, but she just chose, no, I will no longer spend. I will not spend my money. So my sister said I should create a GoFundMe. So you guys donate. You people want me to fight. Oh yeah, give me the money. I don't want to spend my own. Since you want me to fight, bring the money. You people don't even understand Nigerian mentality. You don't. That's why she used your head. Slow bicycle. She doesn't have money. Oh. She doesn't have money. Oh. Many of you that gave her $1,200, many of you, do you have a property on your name? Are you traveling like the way she's traveling? But she doesn't have money. She never has money. But when it's time to travel, she has money. When it's time to buy property, she has money. When it's time to enjoy her life, she has money. Slow bicycle for a reason.
So that I will be able to live my life the way I'm living right now. Before, because of what he has done in court and because of all the things, you must not show my children on social media. You cannot show my children on social media. My children are not going to be on social media. They go, Nigeria. Yes, she's always on social media. She has no privacy.
Who can buy peace and dash this girl? Peace. Peace of mind. If you don't have peace of mind in your life, there is nothing to be jealous of, because your life is in disarray. You are confused. You are disorganized. There is no structure in your life when you don't have peace. You are just angry for nothing. You are just sitting down. You are restless. You are angry over things you cannot control. Why should anyone be jealous of that life? You don't even need to have money in your account. If you have peace, you are better than this person who doesn't have peace, because you are just happy. Even if it's water you have to drink, you drink your water. You're just happy. You're feeling good. But you see this one, even with all the money, you think it's only money people need to be jealous of. She's watching other women doing content with their husband. She is jealous of them because they have something she doesn't have. My God, let me just play it.
Okay, the whole Nigeria riot up against him. When my child entered my live video, I had to jump because of what the judge, what he has done in court.
Oh, God. I'm tired of this girl.
My friend said, Cora cannot live like this. They came together like this. Bang,
bang. Bang, bang. They came together, bang, bang. Gave you money, bang, bang. Now your children are on live video. What happened? You are still joyless, still peaceless. You are still explaining. Your life did not still change. That's the best gift you could have given your fans. Like, guys, look at my life. This is the result of the money you gave me. I'm at peace. I'm enjoying myself. I don't see the noise. I don't hear the noise. I need you guys to chill. Let's have fun. Let's enjoy. That's when I know that you have a good life. It's not buying a ticket. It's good to buy tickets, so don't get me wrong, but that doesn't replace a good life. That one is just to cover up, to just satisfy that dead part of you, to make you feel alive, to fill up a void. But there are some kinds of voids in your life that material things and show off cannot fill up. You yourself, you will lay in your bed. That kind of void. Hey, you know. That gift that you could have, the best gift you could have given those your fans for the money they donated, you don't even have it for them. So the money they donated is a waste. No effect. It doesn't have an effect in your life. You are still ranting on TikTok. By now, in fact, you don't even know how to make good use of the things you've been given because you've never really worked hard for the valuable things you have been given. $77,000. Somebody can buy a property with that. It's a lot of money. But you don't value it. You don't know the value. You don't understand the value of it because you didn't work for it. You just sat down, created a link, they donated. If you had worked for that money and you knew the sweat that went into it, by now, you yourself, you tell your fans, guys, I don't want to see you people doing nonsense. If I see you posting about me, what I want to see you is posting my song. I don't want you caring about anybody in my past. Let them waste time. When they finish wasting time, they will get tired. That is when I know that, this girl. But you see where you are now. You are doomed. And me, I already said it. It's a promise that anytime I see you frustrated like this, I'll come and remind you of the curse I laid on your life. And you will always come and show me that the curse is still there. Your drum cannot even deliver you.
They packed the money. I packed the money, gave the lawyer.
You packed the money and gave the lawyer. After you came back from Hawaii, Korea, you now packed the money. Did you pack 77,000 and gave the lawyer for one hearing? One hearing. You packed it. Yeah. No.
Money. I gave the lawyer. The woman helped me clean up everything. Now my children can be on my social media.
Which was your biggest desire in life? Your children, your cash cow. That was your biggest problem in life. Because in your mind, to use people for content is your way to make it in life. You don't know that expires. What doesn't expire is you, your unique self, because you own yourself. You can transform, but you cannot transform other people because other people can tell you, no, I don't want to do this anymore. They are gone. And then you are stuck. You are looking for the next victim you can use. Your children, one day they will grow up. They don't want to do this with you anymore. You will start looking for new children you will go and buy, like your sister. Her 2 children she had before, they didn't sell. Because don't you find it crazy? You know why I just said they didn't sell? There are families who do family content. They always show their children. It's just like this Cora now. She was showing her first child. So when her second child came, she joined the second child, showing both of them. But this Nancy, this wannabe, was not really showing her children. Like, they were not like part of her content. So for her to buy a surrogate baby and now be doing focused content on that baby. So what happened to the first 2? They are not sellable. They are not marketable. They are penguin legs, penguin feet. They don't look presentable enough. You now thought, okay, let me create one from scratch that people can know from birth and get used to and start making money with it. That means you are not a natural family content creator. If you were, your children would have been part of it all along. So a third one coming into the picture would just be an addition. But no, Now you even created a page for the third one, but you didn't create any page for the first two. Useless bunch of hungry people. Is that one that wants to feed you people now? Is that one now, that surrogate baby now, that wants to create generational wealth for you people through content monetization? Failed generation. Father failed, children failed. Now they are still buying. My God.
The same person that said I don't want the children on social media has now opened two home pages for children on social media. YouTube, everywhere.
So how come? Oh, you still follow him. You still follow his yash. You know how he's doing. He has 2 new pages. Oh, you're updated. Oh, that's nice. That you know what he's up to. You know what he's doing. YouTube was not meant for prostitutes alone. Lawyers are on YouTube. Architects are on YouTube. Doctors are on YouTube. Why are you jealous? You are jealous now. Because why should it be something you want to mention? It's your brother-in-law, not on YouTube, not on Facebook, looking for money. Your sister that you people claim she's a pharmacist. Okay, that one now is a Facebook pharmacist. Oh, Jesus. You people can point at other people. You don't look within. Okay, your sister that is a so-called pharmacist can be on Facebook being useless. She cannot even show anything pharmaceutical. No, she's just doing every other thing every other person is doing. Now you want to talk about your ex on YouTube, on Facebook. Please, if he can join TikTok and Instagram, so that if you want to die, you go and drink poison, Coral BD. He's no longer your husband. It's not your business. My goodness. She's so up to date with what he's doing. Gosh, give yourself peace.
So imagine, after fighting me for years, you now created page to show them where.
Yes.
After fighting me that they will never be on social media.
But since the judge said they should be on social media, what is good for the goose is good for the gander. If they will be on social media, you will not be selling them and destroying him. You want them on social media. He's their father. He can also put them on social media. If you had cooperated with him for them not to be on social media, then they would not have been. But since you said no, they must be on social media, he is cooperating with you. That is co-parenting. Justin Dean is such an understanding person, an understanding ex, a peaceful one, looking for ways to co-parent peacefully. He's cooperating with you, doing what you desire for your children to be popular, to be also content creators. This is co-parenting at its best. Kudos, Justin. You are doing exactly what the mother of the children wants. You're helping her ministry. What's the problem then? Hey. Now listen to this part, guys. The father said, I cover you with the blood of Jesus. That one is just the most useless. That one will not go and look for one church or one abandoned building to go and open Bible there and be preaching, fooling himself on Facebook. I cover you with the blood of Jesus. Blasphemy. What's all this nonsense? You cannot look for blood of Jesus to pursue the prick of all the men that raped your daughter. It's on Facebook. You are doing holier than thou nonsense. Those are the pretenders of this world.
My daddy has told me to stop talking about this.
Hey, my daddy has told me to stop talking about this. Shame and disgrace. Let your daddy marry you now. You see your life? He's embarrassed. It's nobody's fault. It's his fault that he gave birth to an Olosho daughter. My daddy has said I should stop talking about this. Oh, your daddy is not a hater. Oh, is it not your story? Why should your daddy be telling you not to share your story? You see the Slow Bicycle Academy members. Ah, God. Wisdom is far from a lot of people. Some people have brains inside their skulls, but they don't have wisdom. So if her father has told her to stop talking about it, and they don't call the father a hater, why is it that when people outsiders say, move on, stop talking about it, they call those outsiders haters? But the message is the same. Stop talking about this. Why are they not telling the father? Why are you telling her to stop? Let her share her story. You see? Meaning the message of stop talking about it, even the father stands by it because it's too embarrassing. That you are an Olosho is an embarrassment. That you are a divorced Olosho is worse. It's a disgrace. That you are now dwelling and crying over being dumped. Your father is disgraced on top of your own disgrace. So the shame is rubbing off on him. That's why he's like, just leave it. Look for a new boyfriend. And you guys will notice the moment this girl catches a new boyfriend, one small boy, because this one, at the end of the day, people will see her, she'll be dating a 27, 25-year-old, but this girl, just wait and see. There is no man of 39, 42 that we say, the man has to be a useless junk, a junkie of a man. No future, no prospects, no job, eating noodles with her. He can be over 40, useless. But you see a proper normal man, he has to be 25 that she will have, okay, this is my boyfriend now, I'm showing you people. Just wait and see. Your father is embarrassed. Damn. For him to even tell you to stop talking up, like, no, you cannot. You are stuck to your you are stuck to your ex. Justin for president. Justin, it be like say the thing sweet the girl not that girls, when they keep crying over a particular guy, you know that guy, they are still remembering how he used to fire them, do them that thing. That's why they will be crying, because if the man wasn't doing you good, you'd be like, after all, he couldn't even do anything. Oh, let him get out. But this one is paining her because she's missing something. Something. Shower is missing something special.
But it's not crazy. Do you remember that time? Do you guys remember that time where the whole Nigeria was saying, why are you always putting your children on social media? Your ex said he doesn't want children on social media. So me, I now.
She cannot stop. The father passed. She kept quiet. My father said I should stop. She continued. She can't. This is depression. This is just, your life is just, you're in pain. You don't know how to help yourself. Nobody can help you. You're lonely. Loneliness. Because if you have a friend, a close pal, all these things, you can rant on that friend. Both of you will just be chilling. You people will gossip that ex. You can do that. If you have or even your sister. Where is your sister? You cannot go and call your sister and rant on her ears, so that you can just feel good that, okay, at least I've insulted. You people will gist and gossip and insult the hell out of him. But this one you are doing, you are not hurting him, you're not damaging him. You are destroying your life, yourself, blocking the road for men to even look at you, because you are stuck to your ex. You've not cut ties with him. Have you returned the bride price? Anthony Obidi, you people should go and return Oyinbo's bride price, so that traditional part is cut, so that nothing is tying them together. Maybe because of that bride price, she's still hoping that, they are still traditionally tied together. They know what they are doing. Useless family. If Justin says, okay, I'm ready, let's give it a try. This girl, this Olusho here, she will jump. She will say, people should leave me. Oh, leave me. Is my choice. My happiness matters. He's the father of my children. She will laugh it off. She will laugh it off. She will go back. This one that is still crying over him.
After I now went to court and fought, and I got my freedom to share my life the way I want, now him come dey do. Go and look at.
The sound you just heard. The sound you just heard is her slapping her head by herself. She's losing it, guys. This girl is losing it. She needs help. And nobody is there. Nancy is not there. She's wallowing in this pain and self-pity all by herself. She's dealing with all these emotions of loneliness, of betrayal, that even the so-called friends. She said Savannah stood like a lion, like a mountain. Where is Savannah? Where are the friends? Where are those friends? Where is your sister? You thought your sister would be coming to the US every 3 months to come and be doing content with you and tell you, don't worry. But your sister is there parading her own husband. Listen to how she slapped her head. I wish I could just... Don't worry, I'll post it next week. The next time I come live, you'll see this part of it. It's just, oh my goodness. This girl is losing it.
Look at.
Did you hear that? I will post this part. She's like, oh, like she, when you are overwhelmed, like this is my life. This girl is going to bed crying. She hasn't gotten over the ex. And those people defending her by saying, it's her story, it's her story. If you lost money, let's say you did a certain business and you lost money. Let's say you lost $1,000, the way you would narrate the story when you haven't gotten over the $1,000 is different from the way you would narrate it when you've gotten over it and it's just a story you're telling. If now, for example, you have $50,000, you will be talking about the $1,000. Guys, you're not going to believe what I went through. $1,000. Oh my God. You will laugh over it. You will not even dwell, beating your head, saying, oh, you would not. But if after you lost $1,000, all you have now is $100, this is how you sound. This is how you sound, because you'll be thinking and wondering how you lost 1,000 and now you can't get that 1,000 back. Now you're left with 100. You will still be tied to that 100, the memory of it, how your life was when you had that 1,000. You'll still be tied to it. You'll be stuck. You'll be explaining. You'll be repeating yourself because you want somebody else to feel what you are feeling. That is what she's going through. She lost more than what she now has. What she lost is bigger than where she is in her life. That's why she's narrating it with so much emotion, trying to convince people. Girl, I pray you never find peace. I pray you stay in this mood for the rest of your life. I pray you continue sharing your story with us. And as you are sharing it, I pray Justin is just sitting down looking and saying, the toxic, mad, black woman is crying again. I hope he just laughs and just says, oh, that one is crazy. That one is out again. Oh, no, don't worry. I pray you don't find that peace. Continue sharing your story. Your fans already said, yeah, it's her story. Let her share it. They don't love you. If somebody I love goes through something and the person is ranting like this, my job would be to help that person heal and stop ranting, to grow out of that situation, holding them inside their head. The memory, you will let go of it. I will not be saying, yeah, continue talking about it like you are mad. That is the beginning of madness. Yeah, it's your story. For what? Many of us have gone through things in the past. Are we still dwelling and still? Why? Because now we have better. We are doing better. We've left it where it belongs. But she is stuck. She doesn't have better. She's not doing better. But it takes intelligence, mental intelligence, emotional intelligence to understand what is going on here. When you have little children as fans that will replay your song 20,000 times so that you can have 90,000 views, those kind of people, they cannot understand matured emotional things. They cannot. All they are good at is to help you replay your songs. And at the end of the day, the song is still not entering 200,000, 15 million followers. Caricature, just enter house, please. All this nonsense. Focus on your gyration dancing on Facebook. All this nonsense, I'm a singer. Let it slide. Hi God.
Choose wisely. Marriage is not for everybody, my love.
My love, marriage is not for you. My love, marriage is not for an olosho. Stick to entertaining and satisfying strangers on Facebook, social media, TikTok, Instagram. Stick to that. Marriage is not for you. Don't be telling people marriage is not for everybody as if you were any better. As if you are marriage material. Let's even put it that way. It's only people, women who brought something into the marriage that when things go wrong, they'll be like, oh my God, no, this marriage of a thing is a scam. But you just brought being an Ulusho. I don't know if you understand. You're not marriage material. You're not wife material. So what are you talking about? Marriage is not for everybody. It's not for you. Just stick to being your Ulusho that you are, that your father has accepted you, that he gave birth to an Ulusho. Stick to that. And everybody will have peace. You will have peace. Accept who you have chosen to be. And stop explaining. Why are you explaining to who? Olosho won't marry.
You reach to like my brain. God. It was my father that saved my life. Oh. If not till today, I'll say, don't call me something. Don't call me something. I would do my heart would hit before you look back.
But does this girl still get views because of her children? Because to her biggest asset are the children that she can put on live video. But is she really getting the returns from that? I don't understand. You don't even believe in your so-called talent. Is your children. Your children actually should not even, I always say it, with the kind of content this girl does, her children should not even be part of her content. If she was wise, in fact, no, she doesn't, no, I'm not even going to go there. Because this girl, she's dull.
Cora had a heart attack, she had a stroke. That's how people stroke out. You stress out like
And you are still stressed out.
that.
You are still stressed out. Okay, let's listen to the last one, guys. Oh my God, you guys will not see me on live video again in the next, I don't know how many weeks, because this one is like 5 videos in one. The last one, and then we'll go home. It's late. Jesus. I hope my accurate timekeepers are sitting. Let's play the last one. So this, let me just play it.
Okay, let's do this one. This is this. It's kind of the same thing, but a little bit too hot.
Let's even start with how, if you seriously want to help your child with their homework, like you genuinely want to teach your child, help your child academically, how does bringing that child on live video, teaching your child publicly in real time, how is that child able to concentrate, and you yourself, not even the child alone, you teaching, how can you focus on what you're teaching your child? Do you know what live video is? The whole world can just be watching your child, how dumb your child can be, or how intelligent your child cannot be. Your child doesn't even know 4 plus 4, and you put your child on live video. I don't have to know that. I don't have to know that your child doesn't know 4 plus 4. As a mother, you have failed. If your child, how old is that child? Maybe 5 or 6. If your child doesn't know 4 plus 4, that is the moment you say, guys, I need a break. Your child deserves that. If at this age, your child doesn't know up to, let's say 5 plus 5, which will be 10 fingers. At least at this age, they should know all the sums around their 10 fingers. At this age. If that is not the case with you, as a mother, if your child is not your priority to say, there is a problem I need to fix, guys. I need to take a break for some time. Let me focus on my child's development. But you brought that child on live video to sit down in front of the phone. What are you teaching that child? Just to make money? Like, you are the most useless kind of mother in existence. Even if you want maybe to show that you are doing homework with your child, you can just do a small video and just post. It's not a problem. But this one is live. Everybody can measure your child's brain. And you are disgracing the child. Your child didn't know 4 plus 4. When they talk now, you say they are bullying. This is not bullying. This is reality. You don't want them to talk about your child. Don't post your child in her vulnerable state. Don't do it. Because you don't even respect the children to start with. Oh, I'm so happy that I can now post my children. Before, my heart would be doing boom. Your children now. What happened to your talent? Let's continue to listen. She said, the child said it's hard.
Too hard. It's kind of the same thing, but a little bit too hard.
It's just a pity that a mother would be using their own, this child is too small for this. And while your child was telling you, it's actually the same, but this is a little too hard. This useless mother was holding another phone in her hand, apart from the phone that was recording the child, saying her schoolwork is too hard for her. You as a mother, you held another phone, whether reading comments, but I don't know. You were not even looking at your child. I doubt you were even listening to her. You were looking inside that other phone in your hand, apart from the one recording. So how are you helping your child with schoolwork? You just put your child in front of the camera to do caricature with your child. That is hunger. You come from a hungry background or poor background. People from poor backgrounds, they don't mind what they sacrifice because they have tasted poverty. So they don't mind. They don't have shame. They don't mind what they lose, what they sacrifice. You lost your marriage because you thought the controversy around your divorce would bring, you had viewers. I always say it. After the divorce, oh my God, people wanted to hear more. And you starved people of more. You got followers. The moment you started to open your mouth, where are all your followers? Where are all your followers? And sorry, not the followers, the viewers. When you go live, where are they? Now it's your child. She said it's hard. And you were not even, that means you were not there to teach her. You were there to just use her to gain viewers. You should be ashamed of yourself as a mother if your child doesn't know 4 plus 4. Me, I always say it. Me, I don't expect too much. When a prostitute gives birth to children, the only good thing she has done for those children is to choose for Justin to still be there. Justin fought actually to be there. Otherwise, she would have listened to her sister, listened to her fans, but he fought also. Why has he been going to court? To remain in the lives of those children. He fought for it. So it's not like she just chose. No, he fought for it. Because she got a restraining order, temporary restraining order against him. He couldn't see the children. So he fought to remain in. So the only good thing that she did, signing that agreement, and he also agreeing to go back to the marriage decree, is that he is still in the life. That's the only hope those children have. I'm telling you. That's the only hope they have to become something in life. I mean, I don't know how to hide my own. If you don't like it, just end the video and go. Left for this horror, the children will end up like her. remove Justin from the picture, the children will end up begging on social media. That's all this family has to offer. All of them, from father, look at grandfather on social media. Look at the children on social media. Now, what do you think will happen to the grandchildren? The only hope these children have to become people in society is that man. Because let me tell you, their mother prioritizes social media life to academic life. So their academics will always come second. Your child is telling you something is hard. Me, I don't even want to hear it's difficult. I don't want to hear it in my ears. Once I hear it's a trigger, it's difficult. But they didn't give you something from a higher class. It's something from your class they gave you. So it should not be difficult. If it's difficult, we'll deal with it. We'll tackle it. But your child was telling you it's difficult. You were looking at another phone, reading comments. Like, marriage is not for everybody. And motherhood is definitely not for you. Because these children are just brought into this world, like almost like to suffer. I mean, what she wants to use these children for is just for them to be helping her beg money and make money. We're almost done, guys.
Mommy, did I find the first beat? What? Mommy?
What is it?
Look.
Hope, thank you for 200 stars.
So when I saw this video, Junie, when did Junie start all these ones? When did Junie start getting excited about stars like this? How does Junie understand what stars are? They've trained this one now to be an assistant beggar. Justin, I don't know if Justin really made the best choices. So honestly, I don't know. Because a lion cannot give birth to a rat, and a rat cannot give birth to a lion. How is this child excited? How does she know that there's something there? Mommy, look, mommy, look. And then she was saying, thank you for so many stars. When I saw this, what came to my mind was virtual Bambiala. In Lagos, you will see mothers patrolling their children to beg money. The mothers will be walking, the children will be beside them, the children will hold a bowl in their hands, going to beg money. Auntie, please give our mommy money. Mommy will be standing there doing her face like, oh, I want to cry. The mommy will not talk much, only the child will be. They will use that child's young voice, baby voice. That's what they do. Some people, beggars, do in Lagos. Auntie, please help our mommy. Our mommy don't have food for us. Uncle, please help our mommy. They will be going from one person on the street to the other. When I saw this video, I saw Assistant Bambiala, only the virtual version of it. That one, at least, it's in real life. This one, virtual Bambiala. This is the only thing this POS mother can offer her children. I've always said it. She has nothing to offer these children. This is the life she knows. This is the life she will give them. So if you people are okay with social media life, and don't get me wrong, social media is one of the most powerful tools in this century. I even suggest for everybody to use it, learn how to use it, but don't let social media use you. The life this girl will teach her children is for social media to use and control them. That is the danger. But if you can be more powerful than social media by you using social media to work for you, that is where you know you're strong. But where she's pushing these children is for them to work for social media, for them to sacrifice their pride and dignity for social media, for them to lose themselves, lose their shame and their class for social media. That is the danger of social media. So when we talk about social media, we are not saying it's bad. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. It's good if you use it well. Nancy, this is your family. Nyama, nyama. 5 or 6-year-old girl. Look at. This is content now. Hey.
100 stars, appreciate you.
Even you have 455 stars.
I feel like dragging this child. This child has no business doing this. I'm looking at it. I feel like if it was just possible to put my hand through the phone, you see those two whatever piggy tails or pony tails that she has. I'm feeling like dragging that child away from that camera. Go and face your book. This is a child doing homework. Now I'm talking about stars. There is a time for everything. But when you have a useless mother, she's not going to tell you, no, that is not for kids. Face your book. Let's finish your book first, then we can play with the phone. We can play with stars. A mother that doesn't have structure. How can you raise disciplined children? She abandoned her book. Book that you said, this one is hard. The child doesn't know 4 plus 4, but she knows how many stars are on the phone. Anyways, they will not be children forever. That's another hope they have. They will grow. They will get wiser. I hope the influence of their father is stronger because that one has values. That one is teaching them that money is not the most important thing in life. Chai.
Yeah.
Thank you guys. Appreciate you.
This is the only reason she puts that child in front of the camera doing homework on live video. Damn.
Okay, we gotta go.
But we finished most of it.
You can't even afford to finish most of it. You have to finish everything. Next time, my father is trying to help.
When you are the most useless mother on planet Earth to push out 2 children. I carried them in my womb. A dog carries even more than 2 in their womb at once, if they have wombs. I don't know if their wombs are called wombs. Horror. Hey, so what is your duty as a mother when your child doesn't come first? Your child's welfare is a total package. It's not only noodles. It's not only personal hygiene. Education is part of it. Hey, I don't want to teach about motherhood because some people are just useless. They are not mothers. They just got pregnant and gave birth to children. But it's crazy when I see it happen. Like, is this the person they call a good mother? She's the good mother for the children, the best mother for the children. And it's in the morning. You still put on the live video to be doing homework. Why not just, if truly you care about, oh my God, my child, oh my God, something can go wrong. Nobody's perfect. No mother is perfect. Things can just be too much for you. You cannot do homework. Understandable. But if you are like sober about it, remorseful about it, like, oh my God, this is my duty, you wouldn't even go live. You just focus on, okay, let's get the homework done because I'm a mother, but you still want to use it to make money. Homework in the morning, I've never heard of it in my life. Never. I'm not even playing. When we became grown, like teenagers, we are going to secondary school. Yeah, we wake up early in the morning to read for an exam. But at least you're choosing for yourself to read, to wake up in the middle of the night or in the morning to read for your exams before you go into the exam hall. Not children that are still under you. I've never, don't get me wrong, never heard of a mother doing homework in the morning before a child goes to school. How does the child settle in the head to even learn the new work for the day? When the last one self is still hard, the mother is too busy working, in quotes. If your work comes before your children, you should have never given birth to children. If your work is more important to you than your children, that means you love every other thing more than your children. You love money more than your children. Even if someone employed you, you can say F you to that job for your children. You go and look for another job. How much more? But this is a very important sign of a careless, no good mistake of a mother. Homework in the morning. What's your excuse? I was working. Did you have to clock in and clock out? You can do the homework, put your child to bed, and continue. Am I not here doing video? Am I not here? You can balance your time. But when you're a useless mother, you left it to your houseboy of a father to be helping. What the man that went to nursery school or primary school, 82, 82 years ago, can he even read what they wrote there? How much more he's the one now helping? I mean, a grandfather can help the child, but make sure he does it. And if he doesn't, make sure that it is done before you go to bed. But no, your live video comes first. Your children should not disturb your live video. Wow. Those children are suffering. They should come first. Your live video second. Like I posted on Facebook, they didn't ask to be here. They don't have to adjust their lives to suit your work. You have to adjust and rearrange your own life to suit their perfect growth. Your only job as a parent is to make sure your children grow well, perfectly, conducive environment, academically sound, healthy. That's your job. That comes first. That's your priority. Your job is second. You can get another job. But in your case, you have the flexibility. You work for yourself. You don't even have a boyfriend or a husband telling you, where are you? Come, come. No. You can do what you need to do with your children. And then the rest of the day. And those children are not even with you every day. 2 weeks with their father, 2 weeks with you. Still, the 2 weeks, you are still not perfect. You cannot even handle 2 weeks out of 4 weeks. So how can you handle full custody that your fans paid for? Scamalama. Go and learn. You can never be a mother anyway, no matter where you learn from. You can never. You don't have it in you. Forget it. You will still give birth to another child. The child will still be ridiculed, even more than these ones, because the things that you couldn't use these ones to do, you will be able to use the next child to do. That one will be your next victim. Guys, it's a good time to say good night. You guys will not see me here in a very long time. I've already given you, let's say, 4 videos. I've given you 4 videos in one night. Oh my god, I cannot even start to read comments. I have over 1,000 comments. I can see the number. It shows me 1,012 to be precise, but I'm not even in fact, guys, should I pick? Let me see. Them kids should be doing homework after school. My sister. I want to know the duty of a mother. I like to say the things that I know, but I don't like to always use myself as an example, especially when talking about a prostitute like this. There is no match. I've gone to, this week alone, I've gone to 2 different extracurricular activities. 2. Yes, on Wednesday, I went to 4 appointments. 1 didn't go on. 3 in a day. Me and my partner, we are professionals. We work. When I'm not able, he is doing. Your children come first. You're juggling. I will not say, no, I have to do social media. Even my work, I will tell them, I have something with my children. If I can't make it, their daddy will make it. But I won't say, no, I have to work. No, I have to make money. No. Money before your children? If anything happens to your children, will that money replace your children? That you will tell your children, no, I have to work. Mommy has to work. No, I can't do that. I can't be there for you. I have to work. Money is important. Really? Then you should never have had children. You should have just left those children to go to other parents that know the value of children. Money should never be more important. Your work should never be more important than your children. The same children you are working for, you cannot even feed them. You have to still use them to beg for that money. And people are jealous of beggars. People are jealous of charity cases. People are jealous of Bambiala, second-hand Bambiala, coming to beg on social media. Fuck out of here. To all those slow bicycle academy. If you don't know what jealousy means, go learn what jealousy means. People are jealous of what is beautiful. There is no beauty here. There is ashes. This is ashes. There is no beauty. This is just unstructured, chaotic, disorganized. There is no beauty. That people want to sit down and be jealous. I want to be jealous of a mother using the daughter to beg for money on social media. I want to be jealous of disgrace. Like 1016 comments. She saw them girls as a meal ticket and control. They was having a lot of issue when advert, okay. When June came, so why have Athena? Aha. Good question. He yanked me, he slapped me, but you opened your kpekus and brought another one. If he had put it inside, you would have still opened for him to put a third one inside. But now, because you see that you've lost, you are now crying wolf. If he still calls you now that, yeah, come, let me give you another one, you will collect so that you can do content. Useless user. He didn't allow himself to be used again by you. That's part of your pain. Like you lost that edge over him, that control. You lost it. The cake, he didn't eat it. He didn't eat the cake. You were begging him. He beat me, he yanked me. Okay, finally, let me appreciate my gifters before, since if I cannot read comments, at least. Karen, God will bless you. Thank you so much for coming through every time. Candle says, hi, Blessing. Been a while on YouTube. I hope you and your family are well. We are well, girl. We are well and busy. Hey, God, appointments are not here. The older they get, the more demanding. And we are just adjusting and just shaping everything. When we see things change, we also adjust with the changes. We don't bend things to suit us. We bend because they are just there. They are helpless, more or less. At least for now. They are helpless. So yeah, we are good, busy, putting things together. And yeah, that's why I'm not like very, very regular here. But I was here, I think, last week. I was here last week, if not this week. But not very regular. But I miss you guys so much. Princess, thank you so much. Princess P, good to see you again. Thank you guys so much. Gloria, blessing and job for president. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. You all are appreciated. God bless you. Oh, you are. You are. Thank you. God bless you. Oh my goodness. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Have a blessed night. This has been a long video, but worth it. It was just a lot I put together. I want to appreciate all those people who send me stuff. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you for also keeping me up to date with whatever I might have missed. So when I put a lot together again, I'll come and do everything at once in a bundle, since I cannot come every time. So whenever we come, we'll spend time like this until we see again. Thank you for my callers. Thank you to my callers, rather, for your input. And yeah, guys, enjoy. And I'm just happy that the people that are like-minded with me are not in this position that I am analyzing against, the ugliness that I'm seeing play out on social media. And I'll continue to say it. The root cause of it is hunger. Because if you know that you have an option, there are some things you will say no to. There are some things I cannot do on social media. You know why? Because I have an option, I have an alternative, I have another thing I can fall back on outside there. But if you know you have nothing, hey, if they say remove your shirt, you will remove your shirt. If they say put your child there, you will put your child. If they say raise your leg, it's what will make people watch you. Where is that other one? You understand? If they say this is what is trending, you will do it. I'm a registered nurse, but you are putting you're pouring your breast on the tray. You understand what I mean? So it's just a mess, these people. And guys, please don't forget, if anybody sees anything about this Oppo 1K upgraded to 2K, I suspect money has doubled. Please let me know, because I can't see. Immediately I saw it today. I went and searched. I didn't find this page. I used another device, another account. I did not find it. So, anyways, I'm interested. If you know, you know. Okay, maybe when I leave here now, I'll not be able to say a lot of these comments, but it's okay. I'll see you guys another time. I love you, and I'll miss you already in advance because I don't know when, but I hope you enjoyed the video. Please share it, and talk to you when I talk to you. Enjoy yourself, and God bless each and every one of you. Continue to keep yourself proud, make yourself proud, make your children proud, that they will grow up and look back and say, whoa, mommy did that for me. Mommy or daddy did that for me, by the grace of God. All right, guys, good night. Bye-bye. Bye, and thank you to all the gifters. God bless you, and all the callers. Thank you all so much. Bye. Okay, let me see where to end the stream. Bye.